Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Hello! Hi guys! Oh my god, why? I just realized I have everything on the wrong screens. There. Now it's in front of me. Hi! Hi Mossy, hi Jara, hi Moody, hi Bun. And Moody, thank you so much for the 7 months. Damn. We're getting close to that baby. That stream baby. The first time I ever saw that, it still confused me. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean a stream baby? But now I know. Hello! How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. I'm making sure everything is in the right place. Hi. Did you guys just, did you guys see? Did you guys just see? My new ears! They have more movement! Makes me so happy. Yeah! I did see with my eyes. Your eyes. I can just... That. And... I need to remember to do the mouth as well. I just get too excited that I'm all smiley about it. But yeah, I hope y'all will bear with me as I get used to new expressions. I've been messing a little bit with it since yesterday. Because yesterday I was streaming with Bon. That's when they added the ears for me. We were playing Terraria and chilling. So every time I was looking at myself, I just keep going. That bee! Oh my god. I showed Shimp the clip. Because he only mostly just heard the screaming. Now he understands what happened. Because that was so much. That was so much. But yeah, hello. I have so much to share with you guys, besides just ears, which very important to me. I love my ears. Jump scare in Pixel game, truly. I showed the boyfriend too and he was wheezing. Yeah, we were giggling last night at that. Cause I looked at it and was fucking wheeze laughing by myself. And then he's like, what? I'm like, can I show you? So I showed him. Because goddamn, that clips makes me laugh.
It's time for share and tell with the boss.
Yeah! It is time for sharing. Share and tell, exactly. Today we're going to be working on some art. And related to that, I am going to link you guys to a tweet I just retweeted. If you hadn't seen yet, because I posted about it in the Discord. But here we go. I'm part of Stream Inc. this year. Yes, that's fine. I'm just gonna pin it. So is Mossy. Yeah, I'm partaking in Stream Inc. this year. If anyone's ever heard of like something like Inktober or Mermaid, just in generally like a month full of like prompted challenges. This is like that, but it also includes streaming. And I'm very, very excited. I applied and I got in and I was waiting for the prompt and everything to be public before I started talking about it on stream, because I kept saying like, yeah, I'll be busy in October, but I couldn't really say why. But this is why. Because yeah, I'm just going to be working on art based on the prompts and share work of other people working on the prompts. I'm specifically going to not even going to, I have in the Discord, which I need to do this thing that people do. There. In the Discord, I created a new channel for this specifically, with the prompt list and such pinned. Also, there's social links and such, so if you want to check out the other artists, you absolutely can. Each and every artist, by the way, of the featured streamer list, Jesus, what are words? Picked up their own words. So all the prompt lists words are created by the creators, basically. But yeah, I want to showcase all the stuff. There's also a Discord. Everything is in there. It's a little bit easier to share it in that way than having me link each and every single link here. But yeah, there's so many people participating, and I hope other people to participate in it too. I'm a little nervous because it's been a while since I was in a big project. But I'm very excited, and I hope to see you guys participate in it too, because I want to share the work of everyone and just have a fun time with a prompted list, because it's been so long for me. You got this, thank you. I really appreciate that. Heck yeah, I'm gonna try this out since I got absolutely nothing from my personal prompts. Oh, that's okay. Hell yeah, I hope you have fun with it. I genuinely would love to see everyone's work on this. I can't stress enough that if you're going to participate, please share your work in the Discord. I want to showcase it throughout October on stream as well, because I just want to have fun. I tried so hard to think of things, but I couldn't. That's so valid, man. See, I only had to think about one word. I had two ideas because I was like, oh, what would be like a good word that fits stuff that I like to draw, but it's also maybe a little bit of a challenge, maybe a bit of a theme with my own stream. And I thought of like, because they gave us a list of like previous words, and I thought like, oh, maybe latte would be cute. Or something like more directly bakery themed. But then I was like, I'm a demon. So demonic it is. I was thinking of like maybe something more closer to like possessed. That was like a thought I had as well, but I like demonic. I feel like that gives people enough like play with the word, enough room to play with the word. I also want to say the creators of this prompt list, this whole idea, and just in general, it's not supposed to be a stress thing. So they encourage people to participate. I will encourage people to participate, but it is not supposed to be a thing where you have to like crunch to try and finish it all. Like each and every prompt, like masterpiece. No, it's just like participate where you can, but be mindful of yourself. And with the prompt list out now, it gives everyone a little bit of time to I don't know, you could start making thumbnails and sketches and start planning things out. I definitely want to start working on that as well. Today that's not what I'm working on because I already wanted to I want to work a little bit on some of my personal work still. But that way I want to instill that in everyone who's like maybe wanting to try something like this. Take care of yourselves first. The idea behind these things is to have fun, create together, you know, learn of new artists. Just get creative and have fun. I have my words so fast. It fits you so well. Oh, mushroom. Patty cakes, hell yeah. Hey redhead with the beans. Yeah, you, I'm pointing at you. Want to say cute? Thank you. I'm trying to like, there we go. Get my ears to go down on. But I'm smiling so much. It's hard to get them there. There we go. Okay. I'm learning my new ears. It's important. That's because you got a lovely spot. Oh, thanks. I blush. Challenging yourself doesn't mean you gotta exhaust yourself. Exactly. Like heck, even if you, I know that like my goal for the prompts is to do 8 pieces. Just eight pieces at least, because I stream twice a week. I'd like to work on a piece every stream. But I also know that that's, you know, I never know, because like I didn't stream last week, for example, because I had migraines that lasted for a couple days, which was not fun. And then I wasn't going to stream because I was afraid that even if it was gone at the time that I would have streamed, that it would have come back. It did come back, so it was better that I hadn't. And I definitely checked with the people how they felt with that, and they're like, yeah, no, of course, like also things happen. We don't want to promote burnout. We just want to have a fun environment where we promote each other. And I'm very, very honored to be a featured streamer, and I want to use that to uplift as many people as I can. Your ear control is amazing. Thank you. It's because I'm just not used to making these faces. Yeah, Bun did an incredible job. As per usual, I will also do that thing where I can't see where my keys are. There we go. My model's made by me and rigged by the amazing Bun. So, if you want something like this, check them out. They're open for commissions, by the way. Yeah, I really just hope to see a lot of cool art. I had a good look at the prompt list. I'm very excited to start working on stuff. If only models weren't so expensive. I will say that Bun's rigging is very affordable. They have a lot of affordable options as well, instead of just like, I will say that something like this, sure, will be on the pricier end. But you know, it's worth it. It's a lot of work. They do amazing work. Please consider them if you can financially. 20 out of 10. Hell yeah. We are here to hi, welcome back. To promote one specifically. No, but that's super fair. And you know what is free? You know how you can always support artists regardless? Retweet their stuff. Like their stuff. Comment on stuff. And I highly suggest everyone, for if you like the Stream Inc. event as well, but just an artist in general, we could use the extra love. This is how you can always support your favorite artists. And also, psst, hey, Bun does raffles all the time. So, it doesn't matter. It always helps. It always helps to support, retweet, like, comment, because it's also just emotionally nourishing to have comments, for example. That shit's free. I love when friends see each other in the chat and it's like, hi. Numbers don't mean you don't need an uplifting sometimes. Exactly. And I can't mean it enough, but just with the way the algorithms work, generally, because sometimes people feel like their retweet, like, or comment won't matter because they themselves don't have a lot of following, so they feel like it doesn't do much. But the more interaction a post gets, the more the algorithm will boost it. So it definitely does make a difference. Each and every little, like, interaction makes a difference. Again, as is being said in chat as well, just having people support your work is very emotionally uplifting to see that your work is appreciated and, I don't know, just looked at. Because we artists work very hard, and while likes and retweets and what have you aren't, like, the point of creating, it's nice to know that people appreciate the work that you do. And for a lot of us, it means clients down the line. Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to... all of this? Yes, exactly. Yes, put your paws on smooth. I'm not a 2D artist, but a 3D artist, and I know the frustration of making something, rigging it, and then when you think you're done, you have to go back steps to fix things and troubleshoot. Oh, the amount of times I have posted things and like spotted mistakes, and either having to just accept that those mistakes live in the world right now, but with VTubing all the time. I mean, I have to fix pieces of my art that I didn't cut properly, or Bun goes back to patch things. I'm feeling rather moist, but yes, thank you, Shrimp. Shrimp is here. Poor Shrimp had to get groceries, and then it started raining so fucking hard. Keep your moisture, Shrimp. Shrimp was swimming. Shrimp love. But yeah, no, I get you. It can be a lot. I tell you, the life of being an artist VTuber, so because I make my own models, like my own model art, whenever something about your model starts bothering you and you have to look at it every time you stream, and you know it's like old art or something. I had this a lot with my older model, where it's just like, I can do so much better. I want to do better. I need to go back. I need to do more. Hi, Umbra! How's it going? Look at this full house of friends. It is dangerous. And then when you have friends who rig your model and then tell you that you should totally make a furry model, looking at you directly. Yes, I'm listening. I'm all ears. Look at this. I'm all ears. They're here. No, you were correct, though. You were fully correct. Well, look at how pretty. I'm so pretty. I love this model so much. I was gushing so much yesterday. Me with my overlays. Girl, you don't even know. I look at my old panels and I'm like, I need those to go. Might say You were a furry. I mean, yes, correct. I was always a furry. I just didn't have a furry model to represent myself because I thought VTubers had to be humans. Here I am, not a human. They need a tiny update, but I'm happy with them. Yeah, I will say they are a work in progress to some degree. I need to learn things when it comes to cutting, but I'm so pleased. They're so expressive. Furry equals very, yes. In this house, yes. Still love how smug I can look. I'm neither a beast or a man. I'm a Digimon? Fuck. Shit. Digital monster. Holy shit. You can be what or whoever you wish to be in the VTuber world. Also, hello, how are y'all today? Hi! Hi, Tabbycat, nice to meet you. And yes, correct. You are absolutely correct. I think it's just because, like, that's what I saw a lot of. And then I started seeing more different things, but by then I had already created Noi. But now I get to live my full dreams. Listen, I don't think I'll ever own a fursuit because that's expensive. Thank you. I don't think I'll ever own a fursuit. But this is close. It's a fursuit for online. Although technically I feel like VTuber models in general are a fursuit, but for online. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm good, by the way. Doing good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And thank you for the sub. Aw. Don't look at my old animations. I actually think they're still cute. It's just still the human. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And Maggie Arts, hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. I mean, D&D is just fantasy furries. Correct. Although right now I'm playing my dark elf edgelord. I love them. Very, very good. It's so funny to me.
A wise man once said, you gotta kill somebody to be somebody. To be who you want to be, you gotta hit rock bottom. To live through all the shit nobody believes. You're gonna hurt some people. But first some people will thirst on watching you bleed. And that's when you know that you made it. You made it. When you're hated.
Wise words. Also good song. Wise words by Cakes. But yeah, you'd think as a furry artist that I'd only play furry characters for D&D, but then I'm like, but tiefling's pretty. And then also I was like, but I want a dark elf because I want an edgelord and they fit the aesthetic. I don't care if it's stereotypical. It's fun. If you have a Sona, you're a furry. So all VTubers are a gateway to the furry fun. I mean, I've always argued that even if you have a fursona, you don't have to be a furry because being a furry equals like what you identify as, I guess, in the hobby sense. I think it's simpler than that. It's just like, oh, you want to be a furry? Here you go. You don't need a furry like fursona to be a furry. You can just enjoy it. But you can also have them and have animal characters represent yourself and not be a furry. I don't care. But at the same time, we're all furries. When the gay hits in D&D, yes. I still love that our girls got married. I'm still so soft for that. That was so cute. But yes, I won't sit here forever arguing furry politics of who it is and who isn't a furry. What I will do instead is start working. And have hiccups, I guess. Because Speaking of furry shit, this is some furry shit, and I need to finish it. I don't know if I'm more zoomed in than usual. I feel like I am, but I feel like that's okay at the same time. Maybe I will lower myself a tiny bit. I'm like very in front of the chat. Looking. Yes, I am. I'm also going to. Fuck! I keep forgetting. We're gonna do this live because I keep forgetting to pin on the tablet to this button because I'm smart. Jesus. What? No, you need to not be attached to my model, please and thank you. Okay, let's retry that. Yes. Don't pin. There we go. You'd think I'd remember to do this shit. Okay, and then drawing. Is it that one? Save. Yeah. I forgot how I did this previously, but it's okay. I'll just do it again. No, beans! Important. Animations. Drawing on. Okay, so that sets that on what is it? F19. Okay. Tablet. It's always fun when you don't know. I can't look at my keyboard at the same time because my tablet is right in front of me. And it's so closely behind it that I can't really see what I'm typing, so I have to retype the word like 3 times. Is it an expression? I don't think so. I think it's a scene. Or like an item. Item scene. There we go. Item scene. Drawing. There we go. Key F19. So now oh my god. What the fuck? Not 3 of them. Okay, I know what I did wrong. Fuck, that was the one I needed. Let me just... Okay, you go, you... No. Oh my god. I'm a professional. When you draw so hard, you get 3 tablets. Okay, hold on, I have an idea. Drawing, select. Save. Yes. Okay, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna try to figure out which one is the one I need. Fuck! Like, yes, but then... Like here? A little bit bigger. Can I save it now? Save. Yes. Okay, I fixed it. Jesus. I forgot what I did for that to be the issue that happened, but it's fine. They are drawing and they spawned. Should it's a no? Yes. Hello, it's a me. A tablet, pen in each hand, and one in your mouth. Yes, like an anime character. Just all drawing pens instead of swords. Is it fixed? But yes, I wanted to finish this reference sheet because I'm a far way in it. I finished lining it. I added, instead of doing a close-up to the ears, because I don't feel like that's super necessary, I added little baby model version, feral fox. And, of course, Cakes has to be on there as well. He's my baby boy, my son. Not actually my son, but he's my son. So, that's what I'm gonna be working on. This is, what the fuck? Oh yeah, this is all lines. Okay. Okay! Yeah, little feral baby. Because I thought it'd be cute. There, I can just make it all the wrong color, I guess. Is it the wrong color? I think it might actually be the right color. Do I have something that is in flats? Sure do. It's hard to see Noise colors as flat colors when I don't have her full thing. And you'd think that I'd have... Yeah, see, that's a softer red. I need to replace... register color. Okay. I was like, I feel like that red that I had before was too harsh. This one. It's such a slight change, but it's so much more pleasing to the eye. I'm so excited to see this done. Finally, I'll be able to draw accurate Noi fan arts once I'm eventually back in the saddle. Hell yeah! Yeah, I wanted to make sure to include, like, because, like, of course I have this, which is the reference for the model. But I wanted to include an actual ref sheet like I would. I feel like for the outfit, it gives a little bit of a better view. And also, it shows the beans better. Stuff like that. Because otherwise you're just like guessing. Also, hi True! How's it going? And now I finally get to correct my own colors, because your girl... Okay, yes, fucked up. Ignore the one. I shall not. I shall look closely. No, I'm joking. But also specifically for the markings, because like on the model, you can't really see what the markings are. And I have a little thing that I made for myself to commission people for icons, like right here. But you can't, I'm not going to post this. It's unfinished. Ref sheets' importance can't be overstated. It's so helpful to make sure that fans and commission artists alike get all your stuff right. Exactly. Because like I have commissioned people with the assets as I have them now, but I prefer to show people properly instead of like sketchy stuff, because then they have to kind of guess. And there's minor stuff that I don't mind, because like technically what people don't really see is that Noi doesn't have, like, I don't have freckles on my face on the red. I don't know if it shows. So the freckles are in the white. Here they are as well, and here. And then on the legs and on the tails, on the knees, shoulders, they're also in like a darker red, but they're not on the face. It's just a minor detail that I did because I just think I didn't want too many things in the face. Does it make actual sense? No. Do I care? Also no. So I don't care if that is like, quote unquote, people get that wrong. because it's still freckles at the end of the day. And honestly, I like the artistic interpretation of that because I think it's cute. But yeah, I just want to be able to show that a little bit more with this. But yeah, those are just things like that. I don't know. These are just some things that no one's really ever going to see unless I make a full reference sheet. I never have ref sheets. I should make one. I only really ever have had them for my personas. I technically had one for Human Noi as well, but I was never pleased with it because I didn't feel like it showed enough. This one I feel is like nice. You get to see the markings and the outfit and the demon mode and little cakes. Like I feel like it shows what I wanted to show. The only struggle that I had was not knowing what I wanted to do with like furry ref sheets usually don't have clothes unless it's like little chibis with outfits, but it felt weird to draw Noi without underwear. So I decided to just give her underwear. Fuck it. I know that's not the usual for furry stuff, but I'm like, yeah, it makes me feel more comfortable. The persona ones are the ones that are most important in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Noi is now my persona, both at the same time. I still have like my true Sona and Sigrid, but this is how I represent myself now. So, feel like a good ref for that makes sense. What's hilarious is when the refs have watermarks that obscure patterns. Oof. Yeah, I've definitely been there. If people send me that, then they just have to be okay with me getting stuff wrong, and then I can correct it later. I gotta make sure TOS doesn't come by. Exactly. It's just because, like, I don't think it should be an issue because it's not sexualized and there's no parts. There's no neep nops or fucking, the bits. The only bits in here are Twitch bits. But, you know, but it just felt weird because I only ever draw her in clothes. That's the only thing that I fucking asked though of people who like, okay, so I've talked about this before, but like no shade to people who commission not safe for work stuff. Do you? Be wild, have a not safe for work ref. Fuck it up. Also make sure to please, if you commission safe for work artists like myself, to please have a safe for work ref ready. And I also mean, like, refs with not just censored, but also no weird faces, please and thank you. I don't want to see weird ahegao faces or bodily juices while I'm drawing a chibi of your character drinking a coffee at a cafe, eating baked goods, or I don't know, dancing or what have you. Because like, again, no judgment. Do you? I don't care. I'm all for that stuff. It's just, I don't want to see it. When I'm trying to draw safe for work stuff, especially when I need to pull up references on Twitch. I can't do that. Get banned. That and it helps away shoo off the creepos. Also, God, that defeats the purpose so badly. Why would somebody watermark and obscure the It happens. It's the same people with like fully rendered reference sheets and no flat color. It's why when I made this preview, I added flat color to it so that people can actually color pick instead of having to color pick. Now, this model isn't like overly rendered, so it should still be fairly easy. Like if you color pick the hair here and here, it's going to be like here and here. It's like right here. It's going to be the same color. You're going to be fine. But I wanted to be sure that it actually is correct. Like, you know, easy to work with. I guess I'm usually the commissioned artist, not the one commissioning, so I forget. I feel that though. I also do it because I know people want to make fan art, and it's easier to do that when there's a full ref. Please, I suffer. I had that happen. Yeah, I've had it happen plenty. It's why it's in my TOS now. If you want to commission me, safe for work, references only, and I need at least some flat colors to work with. Because I've had that too. If you want me to design the colors for your character, I'm asking you to pay a fee. Because I don't care, like it's fine, I get it. Sometimes you just have a character and you don't have them fully worked out. Do you, but also I'm not here to design your character. Unless you pay me for that. There, I think that a lot of people don't see that either, is that the ears have this, like the arms and the legs. I'm gonna blur that out in a second. They have that little ombre. Safe for work Barbie doll anatomy, but huge drooling ahegao face. Yes. Yeah, or like, you know, a ref and then, oh my god, Twitch, don't think like this will be like, and my personal favorite when it's like, like that. I'm gonna delete that real quick. For my massive meat. But it's like that where obviously I don't see anything, which I guess fine, thank you for censoring. But then it's still like an ahegao face or it's the cake. That big energy, yes. No, but it's, you know, I censoring like that works, but then if somewhere on the ref itself, like let's say here, like where this is, it's like something else that is still not safe for work to a degree. No, please stop. I get it, but please stop. Sorry about that. I'm playing a game and was calling something, didn't realize. Oh, no worries. No worries. Like, please don't. I do a ton of ref sheets and cry when I get asked for rendered because it makes no sense to me. Yeah, rendered ref sheets, they exist. And I don't get it either because it seems like, one, it seems like so much work. And two, people need to color pick from it is kind of the point for ref sheets. So why would you want them to be rendered? I get, like, it's pretty. Like, again, this is pretty. Like this. Although, but I would never be like, ah, yes, a ref sheet. This is, for me, only a model showcase sheet. Like, this shows the model with some of the toggles. But I wouldn't consider this like a full ref sheet. Like, in the loosest sense only, I guess. There are already good 3 to 5 color palette templates for free online. Why wouldn't someone have an idea? I mean, it it happens. It's specifically when it comes to markings. I've done one commission in this year, I think, or last year maybe, where someone only had line art of their character and no set in stone markings, and they had like just a generic animal, and they were just like, yeah, can I give you free reign with that? And I'm like, yeah, so long as you don't mind paying me extra. And they were like, yeah, no problem. I'm like, "Guys, sick. I don't mind it. Just expect an extra fee." And it will also depend on what the rest of my work looks like. Like, if all my work is a bunch of design stuff, then I might not take more on. Because it is extra work, in my opinion. But it's also good money, so I can't just say no. I would, but that's because I get you. I will fully would, because I don't want to render ref sheets. The closest they get to rendering is like maybe a highlight here or there. That's it. I need to look at my old ref sheets to even see what the fuck I do. It sounds like a model sheet, like to show the model. Yeah, that's basically what that is. No, but I am a bitch. I will not work on commissions that seem like exhausting work to me. But also, I have the freedom to do that. I can afford doing that, so I get you. Don't get me wrong. That's also the other thing, though. I don't like doing reference sheets. I barely like doing them for my own characters, but my own characters are like my special interest almost, like my fucking hyper focus. Head cakes for Pat. Head cakes for Pats? Hat pats for cakes. You ever just hear yourself say shit and you're like, what? Yeah, it's that I really like my own characters that I'm like, yeah, I can draw them a little ref sheet. But otherwise, I don't have the patience. I don't draw them for most of my characters. The thing with color palette stuff is that it doesn't always work out the way you think. I have a scene girl character I had to fiddle with a lot because the colors I picked out initially didn't match the vibes. That's there too, and I feel like a color palette, you can give me a color palette, but that's still not a flat colored in image, because like if I give you this, right, like just this, but with the color palette from this, and I'm just telling you like, yeah, arrange those colors. Like these and these are for the fur. I'm not telling you what the markings look like though. So to me, even if you then tell me what the markings look like, if you don't give me a visual representation of exactly what it looks like, to me that counts as designing. I'm designing something. And I don't mind doing it. I just have a flat rate for it. Sometimes you gotta bust out the bitch a bit to make people respect your boundaries. Oh, for sure. For sure. But again, I can't stress enough how I can afford to do that. Sorry, I had to do dishes, so I was AFK. I'm also working on refs today. Oh my god. Nice. You got this, baby. I hate doing refs. Just get asked for them a ton. It's because you make very pretty reference sheets. I get you. I pray on all your hands for doing references. I mean, so this one I've been working on for fucking forever. So there's that. But yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm just gonna do this in a separate layer. Oh. Wrong color. Unrelated to all of this, you know what I'm fucking excited for? New season of Our Flag Means Death. New fucking episode coming out in the beginning of October. I'm so ready. My entire body is ready. I love that show so fucking much. If you haven't watched it yet, it's on HBO. I highly recommend that you do. It's a really fucking good show. It's very gay. I love it. So good. One of my character refs is a quote-unquote safe for work ref as well, Bulge. Even on for Affinity, I posted put quotes around to safe for work. Yeah, I mean, I get you. I feel like a lot of those draw a line, but for me, it's very simple. Think about what safe, like SFW stands for. It means safe for work. Do you feel like you can show it to your grandma? If the answer is no, it's probably not safe for work. And I don't mean like your furry grandma. Mind you, she enjoys, I don't know, fucking Disney. So she's seen furry characters before. But if there's anything that hints at something that could be sexual, I feel like that draws a better line of like what is or is not safe for work. Because just because things are censored, again, if there's like a huge censor bar in the crotch area, or there's like faces that definitely indicate something else, it leaves the safe for work era. Yes, yeah, I'm so excited for that show. I imagine it's even worth setting up a Life 2D model properly for rigging. I have no idea how it's supposed to be set up, but I know that it has particulars of how layer structure is made. So there's different ways you can go about it. If you want, I can quickly show you generally how some of my layers look. Because I don't mind sharing that. But yeah, there's different ways to go about it. There's some people who do the line art separate from the colors so that you have more movement range, but it also depends on who's rigging your stuff. I just do everything in pieces, but then you'd be surprised at how some pieces look. Setting up a Life 2D model is a ton of work. Yes, it really is. Okay, I can show it off real quick. I don't mind. I'm working, but at the same time, I think it's very interesting. So let me pull up my model. Okay, I haven't. I think you are patched. So this is my model. The face definitely counts. Yeah, no, that does not count. You're good. So, let's see. I'm pretty sure that this is all separated. My cat is sitting behind me. Let me also snooze the ads because I don't want them to run. I'm just gonna pull out layers. This is the head. The head in this case is separate from the line art for movement, but this is my egg head. We have the horns that are both separated, and of course you draw stuff that you wouldn't necessarily see because it has to do with all the angles. I have my brows that I can just move. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Right? Oh, Jesus, yeah, the eyes, there's like things for extra lashes, because if you look closely, there's like extra movement in them, so these lashes are separate. Let's see, and then there's like the top lash. Yep. Then the corners of that, like the lower end of that top lash, so if you put these together, you know, it's like, oh. Sorry, it doesn't help that, like, it's like this, but then this is separate from that. makes like a full eye, but those are separate for bun's sake. But yeah, that's just for rigging, right? And that's just like some of the eyes. I feel like the eyes are very complex. So is the mouth. So I have a layer in here that I think this is it. Yeah, this is the mouth guide. I have a layer in here that is just layers to show Bun how I wanted the mouth to generally look. And then if you turn those off, it's immediately a fucking nightmare because I have a bunch of layers turned off. But yeah, the mouth is like a bunch of layers, and in my case, my top fang teeth are separated because I wanted the little fang to stick out. But all my teeth are in there. Just meh. Hi, Faye. Yeah, it is a lot of pieces. And some pieces are more straightforward than others. Technically, so in this drawing, technically, I have the full body drawn as well. But I don't have that in this file. I turned it off. So if I turn off the clothes, there's like a little bit of the body that you see. Like the torso and the boobies, but you can clearly see that I have no arms. But in the original art file, the full body is drawn behind that because I might want to do different outfits in the future. Sombra, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to education about models. But yeah, no, it's a lot of like separation. Like most of the thingies are separate. Like it's the hand. I don't even know if I can find it. Body. Hi, baby. My cat's meowing. Hi. The eyes of the harpy I rigged. Each eye had 15 layers in the iris alone. Oh my god. Did y'all hear her? She went meow. Hi, baby. The body armor. It seems so complicated to set up. Huge kudos for working it out. I mean, she meowing. It is for sure. If you ever were like, man, models cost so much. This is why. This is why. Because this bitch alone is already so many fucking layers. I was fully petting her. And then all that shit has to be rigged, which is all very specialized. And like, the more detail you want, obviously, the more things I have to draw. It's why I was stressing out when I was drawing the BRB screen, because I was like, if I need to draw this like a model, then it's gotta be so many details. Like, there are certain pieces, like the hair and the back, one piece. That's easy. Also, no hair, Noi is cute. But yeah, that's just one piece. But see how all of this is drawn and nicely rendered, even for parts that you would never see? But it has to be that way, because if I angle myself certain ways, or my ears, what if you do see that? If that wouldn't be filled in, suddenly, there's a gap. So it takes some learning of like everything. My first model definitely wasn't this detailed that I had drawn. And I definitely recommend starting with like a simpler one before throwing yourself into something as detailed. Stinky baby, yes. Your pricing seemed really reasonable to me. I have goals to save up to get a model from you someday. Thank you. I really hope to make some models for other people in the future. I kept my prices fairly low because I'm still learning. I feel like I want to build that up over time. But yeah, I would be so excited to be in a place to afford a model and support the artists. Aw, yeah. It's expensive, but it's expensive for a reason. We could separate it in 3 at least for more whoosh, but one piece works too. Oh, for sure. I mean, you know I will always separate stuff for you more if, like, you ever want to, if you feel like doing all that. Like I said, I recently did the ears, which turns out that I still need to change them. Oh. And head pats immediately. What the fuck? I feel like they're accidentally on though. Hold on, let me turn them off. I'm baby! And I'm too high. I need to be like here. Hold on. Where's my thing? I need to turn off my head pads. Oh my god. Head pads, this one. I still need to fix this. Oh, there we go. No more head pads for me. This one's also made by Bun, if you couldn't tell. But that's the thing, you have so many options for models as well, because this one, obviously much smaller, still has a lot of detail to it. I can move my ears, and I can move my paws. It also has a drawing peat, so if I put this away, there we go. And that follows my mouse. I also have teeth in here. Ah. And a tongue. But I would recommend starting with something simpler if you want to like familiarize yourself with how layers work over something like my full model. Because I definitely worked my way up to that. I wasn't like immediately like bam. I would have if I was stubborn enough, but initially I had other thoughts. Also, let me see, because I feel like I am not reading the entire chat. So I apologize if I miss things that are being said. Swooshy hair. Yes, yes. It's just a hair. The hard work would be for you. True. Yeah, but I don't mind. I don't mind every now and then throwing you updated things. Because it's fun, honestly. Cherry, are you the one that did the rigging? Yes, yes. Cherry is Bun. Bun is Cherry. They rig all my models, and they also drew this one. They make little jiggly models like this all the time. They're very cute. Oh, that's so sweet. I love seeing that. Yes. Bun and I also love working together. So I don't know if you ever come to me for a model and you let me know that Bun is going to be the person that you get as your rigger, we'll be very, very, very pleased. It's expensive because of the labor. I'm like, if you think it's too expensive, try to learn it and you will understand why it costs so much. Exactly. Like, I thought they were expensive in the beginning, but I kind of understood. But that's also coming from an artist perspective. So I kind of know that, like, if something is expensive, it's either specialized. A lot of people are self-taught. There aren't, like, courses you can take. Or it's niche. And this is both. This is both specialized and niche. So it makes sense to me. But now that I've put the time in to draw the models myself and see the work Bun puts in, I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. And I think genuinely Bun and I are extremely affordable in the ranges of VTube work. If you want to update things, you know I can do. Yes, thank you. Do I have? I blush. If you get a Noi model, I can give a discount as well. Yeah, like I'm very serious that if it's like work between me and Bun, if that's something you want to do, hit us up. we will give you maybe a slightly different rate. I'm 100% going to you two. Y'all are my dream team for the model I want to get someday. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I always say I learned because I couldn't afford it, so my dumbass brain could do it. Exactly. I feel that. Because I can't afford someone else to draw my model. So I learned how to do it myself. I also see that my ads are starting in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna let them run now since I snoozed them twice. Oh, I'm back. And I'm small. Oh my god. There we go. So I will take a little ad break in a second. How long does this all take? That is an amazing question. It's hard to gauge because this model took forever because I caught COVID in the meantime. Oh my god. I don't get to take my break or be normal. I only get to be... I get to be baby. I would say anywhere up to a month. But I would also assume if I have no other work. So I would say anywhere between 1 to 3 months, depending on how complex it is, how much planning I have to do. Because I can work pretty fast, but ever since I've caught COVID, I've been trying to be a little bit more gentle on myself. I guess I'm just gonna wait until the ads start because I'm talking with you guys. Yeah, it greatly varies from artist to artist. Rigging alone can take weeks, speaking from experience. Fair. Also, OFX, thank you so much for the follow. Making art for my model took me over a year to do. Yeah, it wildly depends. I feel like I could have done mine in 2 months if I didn't get sick. After that, it took me like 5. Cherry's rigging amazed me with how quickly it progressed, in my opinion. Oh, Bun is fast. But that also doesn't mean anything, because like that doesn't mean anything about like quality or something. Some people just work a lot faster, and I know Bun works fast. Yes, I am baby. But yeah. So fucking fun. Bun is Sonic and the Yo-Yo Master. Yeah. Oh, and I love your model too, Faye. It looks so cute. I have no chill. That's why. It's true. It's fucking true. You will say that you're going to take a break, and then half an hour later, you're like, actually, I'm working on your ears right now. And I'm like, you better not be hurting yourself. Bun has no chill. All right, my ads start in like 15. I actually do want to take a break right now so I can grab myself something to drink and everything. So I'll be right back for real, for real. Y'all be good. Kisses. Mwah. have returned. Hello. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Oh, I grabbed iced tea and drank most of it. I'm yoing yet. One does have some serious speed. I was so impressed with how quickly they work, but it's very inspiring. Yeah, for sure. It always motivates me to work when I see my friends work. It's always like, oh, I want to work too. I want to make amazing stuff like them. Bun's rigging quality is the best I've ever seen. I'm not even exaggerating. I absolutely fell in love with the model work because of how smooth it all is. Yeah, it just kept on yoing. Good. You deserve to have your self-esteem boosted. Base boost that shit. I will never shut up about how much I love your work. Like, I love you as a person very much. I love and respect you as a person so fucking much. But also, do I admire your work? It's the whole goddamn package. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got some food. You knocked out the ball fay on a whim that I'm using as my pixie equivalent of the jelly bean baby. You're so damn talented. Yeah! Exactly. Gotta give praise to awesome talent. Speed also depends on my current queue, and I'm not stacked at the moment, so it's easier to do. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I feel that. I work better if I'm not overwhelmed by other work. Because I like working on one thing at a time, not 50. Don't ask me why my current to-do list is the way it is. If that's the case, I'm just not smart. I'm fluff. It's just fluff. The sounds of a demon. No, it was me being turned back into me. Huh. Have a nice time lurking. Big gulp, exactly. We stand Bun. Yes, absolutely. All right, but now that I showed a little bit of layers, I can only, oh, nope, wrong one. Can I? Yep, this is some of the layers for my ears. It's a lot of work. It's what it comes down to. Now that I showed that, I can go back to work. You will accept our love, yes! Also, smooth! I saw the fan art you made for Moody of Bud. I mean, I know I saw it because she actually was showing the work in progress to us. So I got to see it earlier. But I love it so much. It's so cute. If anyone has some recent art they want to share, by the way, I would say take this opportunity to share some work. I would love to see some work from my fellow artists. If you're cool with me showing it to stream, feel free. I don't care if it's not for me. Show me. I like having a community that gets excited about art. So. I can show you the emotes I fish finished? Yes. Show me. Show me that good shit. Let me gush about all my artist friends. Because I know you guys are all fucking amazing. Also, if you've never shared stuff before, also still feel free. I threw together a thing for my starting soon screen finally. It's not all that fantastic, but it gives me something to use. Hell yeah! It's okay. Fuck it up. I love art, y'all. I can't stress enough how I'm always in fucking servers just to look at art and I don't say anything because I'm shy. Maybe can I pull this up on stream because it's very cute. I love these. The one that's like cry laughing makes me laugh. And if you don't feel comfortable with it being pulled on stream, we have a Discord and we show stuff off all the time. People are very supportive. Look at this gorgeous fucking emote work. Chef's kiss as always. Look at this one. It makes me laugh. This feels like me when I'm wheeze laughing. Just Bun makes most of my emotes, by the way. Bun makes excellent emotes. I've loved them since the beginning. So what I'm hearing is you need one. I do say wheeze a lot because I wheeze laugh a lot. So yes, the answer is yes. All right, Maniac, let me look at this. The only thing I always ask for is make sure it's safe for work. Oh, that's cute. How do I copy this? I don't think I can. I'm just gonna screenshot it. I'm sorry. I'm going to be lazy about it. Because it won't let me do it without downloading it, and I don't want to do that. I just want to copy and paste. Copy image. Look at this starting soon screen. I like that. I like the colors. The laugh be punching at me sometimes. Yes. Listen, I wheeze laugh so much now. I want to lay in that grass. Same. Lay in that grass under the moonlight. Sounds like a vibe. It's cute. I like it. Listen, man, I'm all here for simple, like, straight to the point overlays and such. Also, Mossy, I'm gonna pull up that ghost. It's cute. Look at this. This is from Mossy. They make so much cute art. It's all such vibes. It makes me so ready for fall. I'm here for it. I love the big glasses too. It's so cute. Yeah. Yeah. My heart is full. Good. Mushroom ghost. Exactly. Mushroom ghost. Mushroom ghost. I'm still working on practicing stuff and trying to figure out how to interact with getting what I'm thinking onto the tablet now. That's fair. You know, I've been drawing... Oh god. I'm 28. How long have I been drawing? Digitally? Since I was like 15, I think. A long time. A long time. But I think with the screens tablet since I was 18, at least. I think 18, 19 or so. So almost 10 years now. It's always fall in my heart. Hell yeah. I love that. Thank you guys for sharing art with me. I want to be better about that because I always want to do that where I ask people for art to show me some work that they want to share, maybe some work that they're proud of. I try to do that when people raid and they have been working on art, but I forget to just ask people when we're just vibing here and sitting. I want to do it more because I want to see all that tasty art. I need to actually work though, at least a little bit. I think for the model, I just did... Hold on. I need my own goddamn art. Or does this have... Oh, it does. Okay. I think for the hands, I didn't fade to black. I don't know if this is darker. Oh, it is. Okay. Excuse me. iPads! Thank you. Noi, have I mentioned that your face is in fact adorable and amazing? Oh, thank you. Fall is my favorite season. It's not mine. I think late spring and early summer is my favorite, but I do get it. Fall is good. It just rains too much here. When you say art, would a rig example count? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. If you want to show off a rig example, do it up. If the art isn't by you, I would appreciate that you let me know who the artist is, but it's all work and artwork to me. Can't stay cause work on break and no sound. Thank you. I just made some art as well. Definitely tasty art. Yeah, you made food. You having some right now? Shrimp is an excellent cook. Can vouch. I'm excited to eat later. I just had a sandwich for now because we had a very busy, weird day. So I didn't want that to be a stressful thing. There is no sound. It's just a video thing. We'll grab the model artist on Twitter in a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Just so people know, that does download something, the link. Oh, that's very cute. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Let me just full screen this. So I can show this to you guys. I think this would be better. Give me 1 second. I promise. I'm working on it. Do I have just a screen? No, I don't. Okay. I guess I truly did not add that. Oh, it's there. There we go. Okay, let me play this. This is the rigging. Thank you for showing who the artist as well. Far Out Feline. That's very cute. I like it though. It's very smooth. I'm sorry. I'm like quietly looking. It looks really good. Thank you for sharing. Okay, I need to make sure that this is turned off so not everyone sees my heckin' screen all the time. There we go. Noise looking respectfully. Exactly. Thank you for sharing the Discord. Yeah, I always highly suggest people share their art around on Discord. We do also have a food channel if you want to share food. Because I like looking at food that people make. We have pets, and people are just nice, and we vibe. Just a vibe. Alright, and then feetsies. I don't have a thing without sakis. So I'm just gonna go off of this. Oh, I see. There we go. Yeah, thank you everyone for the art sharing hours. Sadly, I only make stuff for D&D. That's cool though. I was out for a minute to finish making food after the mushroom ghost. What did I miss? I was showing off a rig example from the cat mom. I think that's the last piece we looked at. Yeah, it's good stuff. I'm glad people feel comfy. Because I know it can be a little nerve-wracking sharing stuff, especially if it's going to appear on stream. Because it's a little bit like, general sweating. That's always how I feel. I'm just like, nah. Don't look at it all too closely. But it's good to show off a little bit. I totally don't hate myself enough to make a whole D&D world from the bottom up. I feel that. I keep telling Cat Mom to keep at it and keep practicing. Has a lot of potential. How dare you call me out like this? Hell yeah, it looked good. I liked what you showed me. So hell yeah, keep it up. Keep up the good work. Any art you might miss is still in the yes. Is still in the Discord for any who want to see later. Exactly. This, yeah, that's fine, because it's for the tail first. Damn, I just realized it would have been useful to show my itchy nose, no, to show how the tail works. I don't feel like any of the references do that, because y'all can't really ever see it, but my tail is definitely, I mean, with the second one, yeah, okay, with the second one, it'll be easier to see. Because they're identical, but just, it's hard to see what I did. So hard to see, in fact, that I need to go off screen to look at my own goddamn tail. There we go. Hello. Look at legs and a tail. Could just take the tail asset and throw it next to it. As a treat. Yeah, yes, 2 tails. If I'm demon. Hold on, let me just trigger it for myself. There we go. 2 tails. Also, Thiggly Jies. Thiggly Jies? I can't speak today. Jiggly thighs. Hello? Why am I sucking at this? 1 second. Stop moving. Here we go. As a treat. Thiggly Jies. I keep messing up my words today. It's... I'm glad I made you laugh. Whenever my brain is this scrambled, when it comes to speaking, I get so frustrated with myself. Stop zooming! I just talk to myself. I keep zooming myself in when I don't mean to. My god. Okay, click here. Now I can read the chat. Gosh. See, Noi agrees with me. I do. You're doing great. Keep at it. Yes. Understandable though. I need to stream more so that the model can be seen more too. I think a lot of us can relate with you on that. Tail big and fluffy. Exactly. Also, yes, 2 tails as I was showing. Extra for flavor. God gave us 2 hands to put 2 tails at once. Exactly. Them thighs be thighin'. It's important. Everyone always pogs out about 9-tail foxes, but not enough appreciation for 2 tails. Yeah. Excellent thighs. I love that. That's such a cute way to say that. Oh my god. All right, well, thank you all for sitting through me struggling to do basic things. But I mean, we say this all the time. It can't be a stream without scuff. You know? I just realized, did I make the palms? I don't think I did. No, it's just the fingies. Okay. A day without struggle couldn't be me. I have to have stream scuff. It's a thing. I try not to worry, but I always feel a little silly when I mess things up. I'm just like sweating slowly. Well, no, more like extensively, but it's fine. It's all gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. Not me trying to figure out what even my own markings on the character look like. This is exactly why you need refs. Because, like, if I can't remember it, how the fuck am I gonna expect other people to know what it looks like? Other way around, you can't have stuff without scuff. Yes. Nobody saw that. Exactly. That's definitely a thing we say in here, so. When I flub something, I mentally think, don't look at me. Same, all the time. Don't look at me! Important peats with beans. I also need to make sure the playlist is still playing a playlist that I can play. I don't think it is. No, it most certainly is not. I keep always forgetting that this one, even though it's good, there we go, starts playing music that I'm not always sure if I can play. Usually it's fine. Struggle of finding playlists as a streamer. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. I do this one first, like without all the clothes, so I can just copy the folder over and drag it over the other one, like flip it and drag it over. So that should be fine. There's going to be some slight differences, but it's easier to fix than trying to redraw it all and trying to get it perfectly the same. I I hear food noises in the background and I'm like, food. Why am I being so precious? This is the hair layer that's going on top anyway. Oh no. Every day, sometimes, well, not every day, I regret not just doing this when making the design. No. I had to indicate a nose bridge. Making my work fucking harder. Because I draw flat anime faces, so straight on it looks fine. Nose bridge is so cute though. It is. It is. I fully agree. It just makes my job slightly harder because the way I draw little anime faces, it's easier to just have a straight fucking line. Adam Driver. Every day! Exactly. And I'm tired and gay and stupid. I'm not actually stupid, but I have thought about it before where I was just like, I haven't made an official reference sheet yet. I could still change it. I'm like, no, I do actually like the design. I'm just whiny. But I fully did this to myself. Okay, and then there we go. Tibbies. Just feeling baby, exactly. It's okay. It's just the thing, like, I feel like I could have made it easier for myself, but then at the same time, it's like, but the design looks cute. I don't know if I did this with the legs on the model, now that I think about it. Not that you could see, but I would like to have some consistency, because if I do change outfits at some point, that would be nice. I don't think I did. I most certainly did not. Okay, it stops at the tummy. Nobody else will ever know, but I'll know exactly. Well, the thing is, if I add the markings here on the leggies, then I have to do that on the model as well. If I change the outfits where you would see her legs. And I know I won't remember to do that, and I like consistency. So instead, I'm just going to save myself a little headache. Whenever I hear that, I'm just like, demon. I still love the perked up ears, like, oh. There we go. I was like, I can do it without like super opening my eyes. It's easier when I just, because it's connected to both eyebrows and ears, but eyebrows and mouth We ignore what comes out of the mouth today. We truly do. Do not pay attention to what I say, only what I draw. Big head empty hours. Fails to speak. I'll never get over those ears. They're so good. They are! I heard pay attention to what Noise says. Let's go now! The pain of my existence. Oh, it's this later, of course. And then a little bit of the pink. Nope. On the inside of the ears. And then, instead of making it easier for myself, I will just color this in. Just fuck it. Do like the little floofies. With this, I included them in the line art because I feel like it's easier than going outside of the line art for everything. Like I do on my model. There's like little extra floofy bits on the ears and such. It's just cute. I will never not cause playful trouble on purpose. That's fair. I mean, it's in the name. You are a fae. That's what they do. You are a fairy. Get it? Fae folk. Being a troublemaker is a blast. It's what all the cool kids are doing. I'm a creature, so trouble is the deal. Yes. It's fair. Okay, Bun. How dare you? You are correct, but also how dare you? We hold the one. I like that I could pout. Firmly grasp it. Just hold the entire bun. Why do I keep closing my goddamn model? I need it. Oh my god, why is this folder so big? Okay, I did add freckles there. Ah, hiccups. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I should grab the original file. There we go. The one that's just an egg right now for some reason. Why are you just an egg? Why is your everything off? Where are your eyes? It's fine. I don't care enough. But turn off the clothes and the legs and the skirt. There we go. That's the best body reference I have. Look at this. I mean, it's a little nightmarish without the eyes, but why wasn't I using this? See everything. Today was my turn with the brain cell. Truly. I'm just here to vibe and get work done. It's fine. My pixie is so accurate that she actually reflects my real life resting bitch face. See, I am very bad at forgetting to smile. So I ask Bun to make sure that I have a passive smile on my model's face, because that's part of what made me uncomfortable with having a webcam on stream, because I will forget to emote in my face. It's much easier when I can just do that kind of stuff rather than actually emote. Because Noi passively looks at least happy. I'm gay and you want me to have a thought? Homophobic. Exactly. They take my fucking eyes! No, it's just easier to see what the fuck I did. Because this is what I meant with I just drew the entire body, and then if I want to do outfit changes, I can do that. Without having to worry about it. Freckles have got to be my favorite marking. I mean, I'm biased because I have freckles myself, but that's like the most consistent thing I have when it comes to designing characters. It's just like, oh, I need more flavor for the character. That's freckles. And I would argue that I'm correct. Yeah, just like across all characters, I add freckle to him if I like them a lot. My neurospicy brain makes it hard for me to emote fully. True, same. I'm masking really hard if I'm emoting a lot in my face. Because if I'm tired, I don't emote a lot at all. I don't even have that much tone in my voice. My voice? In my voice. When I emote. I don't fucking words. Thank goodness that's not just me. I'm worried about not being able to emote very well, and I've got my life 2D. Nah, it's I find it easier to like act a little bit for VTubing, because it truly is a little bit of face acting. It's like why I teach myself which faces to make to get certain things, like smug faces and shit. It's important. And when I get head pats, I can... So I know what faces to make for it to do what I want, but it's a little bit over the top if you actually saw the faces that I was making. Because if I just sit here, okay, I'm not going to emote. This is how I normally talk. If I'm not emoting a lot, there's not going to be a lot of movement. This is how you usually see me when I'm guesting on other people's streams, because I kind of forget to make faces. But yeah, it's a lot less emotive, it's a lot less moving around. Whereas if I'm VTubing, I'm trying to be a little bit extra. But I find it easier when people can't see my actual face versus like a little character. And then I feel also less worried because if I'm not emoting a lot, it's still a cute character. You know? Freckles are so cute. They are. Hydrate. I will. Thank you. Yum, yum, yum. Water. Or at least to the social standard. Yeah, for sure. I get that a lot. Like when I'm tired, people ask me if I'm upset a lot. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, oh, because I just don't have tone, so I guess I sound less friendly. Fair. But I'm just tired. When you're staring, it's more important to be animated, but yeah, as cute as the character is, there isn't much to worry about. Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, there's so many ways to be a VTuber, so it's all fine. It's just like, there's a misconception that people are like, oh, this model is just not very expressive. And I'm like, no, the model is as expressive as the input the person behind the camera gives it. Because I could be way more animated if I was constantly moving my face a lot. But, yeah. I feel like, imagine being animated. But like, I feel like the way that I move currently and do VTubing currently works best for me without it being exhausting, is what I was trying to say before my brain crashed. And like, of course, there are certain times where I can like, it helps to have toggles for extra stuff. Fox.exe stopped working for real. Oh. I mean, the standard rigs have all the expressions. It's just having the right hardware to, because like I use VBridger, which has the most accurate tracking I find for Live 2D. Stuff like that helps, but it's definitely a lot of face acting. Not everyone is Buff Pup, who is a very expressive person. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm baby, and I'm fluff. That's all. I was wondering, if y'all would be cool with me eating a little bit on stream, because I don't want to stop working, but I'm also really hungry. Okay, I see. Chow, please do eat. Okay. I just like, I could, but then I eat on stream. Don't take my food away. Shrimp is walking away with the food. No streamer must starve. We do not encourage self-care here. Time to bring the food outside. Rude. Fucking rude. Do eat, yeah? Okay. I will BRB real quick to get myself a plate. And then I'll be back. And maybe I'll find something. If anyone has any suggestions of what we can watch in the meantime, feel free to throw it up. Otherwise, we're just gonna sit here and talk. But yes, BRB. I return. I got my food. Shrimp made Thai green curry. It's so good. Let me, do we have any suggestions for what to watch? Otherwise, again, we're just gonna talk for a bit as I consume. Get food, nerd. Hell yeah. I was smelling the food from the living room and I was just like, I don't want to stop working, but I'm hungry. I never eat and stream. But today y'all get mukbang ASMR. I have an idea. First I'm gonna take a bite. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's so good. Thank you. The food. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Does it just have that's bread. That's egg. Guess we don't have like a full meal on here as an asset. Fine. We get a little. Oh my god, that's not little. We get a little drink. Here we go. Very good. Don't be afraid to nibble just because you're on stream. It's important to take care of yourself. No, I know, but usually I eat before streaming. Oh, my tracking. Oh, my tracking. Is it back to normal? No, it's not. Okay, let me reset. Sometimes it does this. Oh my god! I do not get to eat in peace. There we go. No, I know, but usually I eat before streaming or after streaming. Like on Wednesdays I eat right after. Doomed to be tiny, it's true. Say fox while you eat, but it's on a timer. I can't control that. But today was just very busy, so the timing with food was just delayed. I don't know, and it feels boring to just sit here and have you guys listen to me eat. But I'm hungry. Let me check my YouTube to see if there's anything good. I just got a notif from Game Grumps rating Danganronpa characters. Are we allowed to just watch that shit? I don't know what's allowed on Twitch when it comes to watching videos together. Nom nom. I watch YouTube cooking videos all the time, but I don't know about that kind of stuff. Yeah. Cooking videos feels a little bit more like okay to do. I know people watch stuff all the time, but I never know what exactly. Typewriter ASMR is very cute. It's also nice just hanging out and chatting. Yeah, I mean, we can hang out and chat. That's okay. Hell yeah. Which videos, Moody? Which videos? Jun's Kitchen. I love his videos so much and his cats. Yeah. All right. Here's the deal. My ads start in like a little bit. Can we just watch Jun videos while I'm eating? After ads? Are y'all cool with that? Yeah, that should be fine. Don't see why not. Let's do it. All right, let me go to ads then. I'll run them now and then I'll pull up some videos for us to watch. I watch those videos all the time, specifically when I'm eating, so that's a kind of perfect, honestly. All right, ads, BRB, and then we watch June's Kitchen. I'll see you guys in a bit. Right. Hello. Why am I all the way over here? Oh, right, because I was gaming with Bun. I just... Nope. Meow. Move myself over. And then... Yeah. Okay. I picked out some videos. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to eat. This is one where he's making dango. I'm gonna quiet the volume a little bit. I actually don't know if that's playing music for you guys, now that I think about it. Next time you can hold me like baby, yeah. Let's see. No, that super is not playing sound. Give me 1 sec. So I also add sound for you guys. Up. Sir. Sound. So that's the one thing I did not have prepared. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Very comfy comfy vibe. It's such a relaxing vibe. Here's Catch. Aku. Such a good boy.
You found yomogi?
Yeah. The subtitles might be a little low for you guys. I apologize. Me. There. That way you guys can see the subtitles better.
Oh.
I didn't remember the last time I've had mugwort because I don't know what it's called in Dutch. It is June. We vibe while I eat. Yeah, when people say
Okay, let's go get more ingredients, buddy.
Japanese man who is cooking, I'm like, did you mean my comfort YouTubers? Because they are.
Hi guys, I'm sorry for the long wait, but my house and kitchen are finally done. I named this channel like this 10 years ago, and now I can cook in my own kitchen. Thank you so much.
Yomogi? Wanna sniff the unagi? Yomogi? Smells good?
Yeah, the cat
This
walkways
time
are so
I'm making
cute.
traditional Japanese sweets called sanshoku dango and mitarashi dango. Sanshoku dango is 3 different colored dumplings, and mitarashi dango is grilled dumplings with sweet soy sauce syrup. The 3 colors are usually pink, white, and green. One of the theories suggests that the color pink stands for sakura and spring.
I will say, I have no idea how this is gonna go for the VOD. So I don't know if this VOD will be on YouTube, now that I think about it, but that's okay. But I appreciate Rachel and June's content so much. Truly, truly so comfortable. We had model chewing action, we absolutely do. I dream of this, same. I would love a house like theirs. Like, I don't even like cooking and everything, but watching him make stuff always makes me want to make stuff. Because it seems so relaxing, even though I don't find cooking relaxing whatsoever. Oh,
Spring, white for snow and winter, and green for grass and
of
summer.
course you'd cook. You cook this meal. Imagine having to cook with Bijou on your back like that.
I'm using
She's not very
sakura
climbing.
and yomogi for sanshoku dango, but you don't have to use them. You can just use food coloring.
Yeah, she doesn't do that at all. Spice Girls would, yes. I also really want cooking chopsticks. They're so convenient. I just have eating chopsticks. Nagi is such a baby.
First, I'm going to make yomogi paste. This will be used for green dango. You can
I see
use
you
matcha
looking
green
bun.
tea powder instead of green food coloring if you like.
This
Yes,
is
please.
his
I
third or
love cooking
fourth break.
chopsticks. Oh, look at him.
Nagi!
Yeah,
Such healthy
Nagi
boy.
and Haku and Poki and Peachy. So many good cats. So many good names. Yes, I can link this channel, absolutely. Oh my god, I'll just link the video.
Next, I'm going to make dango dough.
This is so relaxing to watch. And there's a decent amount of
Mix
videos. They
rice
have it.
flour, sugar, and hot water in a bowl until it becomes as soft as cat beans.
He has a channel with his wife as well. That I also highly recommend.
Can I touch your beans? It's soft
beans.
as cat beans. It's soft, ooh,
Sure.
but somewhat like bounces back. It's a very pleasant feeling, I would say.
Thank you, Smooth.
Thank you. Thank you.
Murder beans. Hi, Nikki. I think it's funny that everyone's like, I know these cats. I love how you just sit and watch. It's so cute. The pink is so pretty. Like, the Japanese have something for, like, just making food that looks very cute and very tasty. I love that so much.
This one is for mitarashi dango.
I don't think I've ever had dango, but it
Boil
seems
them
very
for about
tasty.
5 minutes until they all float. And then continue boiling for 1 more minute. Put them in cold water. Skewer them on a bamboo stick, and done.
And done? Oh? This is nothing like Monster Hunter.
You can make them any color or size you like. I made some
Cute.
pastel blue and yellow for my wife, since it's her favorite colors.
That's so sweet.
Next, I'm going to make the syrup for mitarashi dango. Mix potato starch, sugar, and soy sauce in a pot at a medium-low heat for about a minute until it becomes thick.
Ugh.
Next, I'm going to charcoal
I'm
grill
eating
the
and
dango.
this man is making me
You
hungry.
can use a toaster oven or frying pan instead.
What time we make dango? This is very precious. I love that they explain stuff too. And, I don't know, like, it's just, it's so cozy. He's so sweet. He is. I think him and Rachel are so gentle and sweet to one another, like not overly affectionate or anything, but in such a cozy and comfortable way when they do stuff for each other. I really appreciate seeing that. Because obviously we only see a small part of their life. So I like when it's not over the top. Oh, that looks so good.
Ta-da! Smells good, sounds good. Yosh. じゃあ行きますか。
That's how I feel with Jack and Evelyn. Yeah, same. It's just cute. I have no idea. I've never had dango either. I've only had mochi.
Looks so good.
Oh, that looks so good though.
Smells good.
There. That sounds tasty.
Itadakimasu.
Honestly. I imagine you can have savory and sweet.
Taste of Japanese festival. I'm gonna add more syrup.
I guess the perfect
Yeah?
Japanese sweet. Sweet, not too sweet. Which makes me want taiyaki as well.
三色団子も美味しい。
Because I think about red bean paste and I'm like,
Okay. Right.
Yeah, they have dango
Take
in
my
Monster
time to
Hunter.
eat more dango. Okay. Oh, Nagi's his. I don't even know how many times. His 5th or 6th or 7th cat wheel break. Yeah, exercise time. Such a healthy boy.
Oh, Pokey.
Ow.
He's made a mistake.
Hi, Haku. Look good? Pokey, there's no sauce on my finger anymore. Why are you still licking?
Pokey once more.
Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys later. Bye.
Yeah, they have a lot of videos. I'm almost done eating, so I'm just gonna call it here on the video watching. But they have a lot of videos like this, when it's like either just June's kitchen, Rachel does more DIY stuff, June then also does a lot of gardening stuff, and it's just very cozy and chill to watch. So, definitely recommend. This is like their videos are my favorite thing to watch while eating, because you can just sit and vibe. They're not super long, you just chill. I was just talking the other day about how in America our taste buds are blasted so hard by intense flavor that it's hard to taste and enjoy the subtler stuff. I can imagine the Dutch have a hand of it too. But I do appreciate more subtle flavors to things. I am a sweet tooth, but then I also like sweets that aren't overpoweringly sweet. Cozy and soft, yes. It's really relaxing, yay. I think it's okay to put it up on YouTube like this. I will link back to his channel. If it comes with any issues, then it should be okay. It's not like my YouTube is monetized. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just such a nice little vibe. Alright, I'll hop on over. Has Cherry initiated you into Girl with Dogs? No. I'm just finishing up my laugh bites. It's not enough to start a whole video, so. But no. Oh, now I crave sweets. Which I have plenty of sweets, but yeah, send to me on Discord. It's a very good emote. Let me start music up. There we go. I hope y'all enjoyed the ASMR section of my stream. That was so good. I just ate a full plate of rice with Thai green curry. Chef's kiss. Shout out to Shrimp for cooking. He spoils me with good food. I crave the coffee mochi ice cream we had together. Oh god, same. I keep looking for, like, we have some Asian supermarkets here. I keep looking for coffee mochi ice cream and I don't have it. But it was so good because it was like that perfect flavor of just not too strong, not too sweet. Really good mochi ice cream. And I love coffee flavors and things. So I'm upset that I can't find it. But that was so nice. I shared a box with Smooth where we had a piece like every day or every other day or so. Well, we were all visiting Tyler. My wife would probably love that too. Aw. Yeah, I also, hi Lemony. I crave good coffee, ice cream flavored, or just coffee flavored things. Oh, I'm full. I'm satisfied. That was nice. That was very nice. All right. Let me pull out this and pull myself a little down. There we go. Thank y'all for the patience to watch me eat. Nice too, because one is enough to have after a meal. Exactly. We still have some tiramisu in the fridge, so I can't say that I don't have any sweets because I most definitely do. But there's just something about, like, I keep thinking about, they are usually sponsored by Sakurako, which is like a snack box thing from Japan. And I keep thinking about, like, I super don't have the money to have those kind of like subscription boxes going, but I keep wanting to because the snacks they get, I'm like, I want. But I worry. Speaking of snacks, y'all, Moody, are you still here? If y'all want good fucking cookies, holy shit. So, let me talk about something while I draw. Moody went through the effort of sending me make it a tier, buy me snacks. Yes. Moody is a snack. No, it's not what I'm saying. Although, no, but what I'm saying is that Moody is an excellent baker and they make excellent fucking cookies. I've been wanting to try their cookies for forever, but they live in the States and I live in Europe. A snack too. Yes, exactly. Best baker around. Abso-fucking-lutely. They send me good recipes too. But they went through the effort of sending me cookies for my birthday. It was belated birthday present. And it took 3 fucking million years, which is not their fault at all. It's just that it got stuck in France for forever. Sucked. But they sent me homemade cookies. And they were so good. I'm crying thinking about it because I devoured them. The oatmeal ones were my favorite. They were like oatmeal with craisins. I don't fucking know what was all in them. They were delicious. Customs be trying my pay. Truly. I was getting so mad. They sent it last month. Well, it's September now, but they sent it at the end of July. It came here at the end of August. It should not have taken that long, but it just got stuck in customs twice. France particularly, France had it for like 3 weeks. And then they were like, I bet we're gonna send it to the Netherlands. And then the Netherlands was like, maybe. And then suddenly, bam, it arrived one day. It was so sweet. It was so good. I cried about it. It gotta be the French. They wanted my cookies. So rude. And they were like fucking airtight sealed bags. So it shouldn't have been a fucking issue. And Moody checked at the post office in advance and they were like, no, it should be fine. And France was like, psych. We're gonna fucking hold your cookies hostage for 3 whole weeks. To the point where you're like, are they even still coming? And they were so nice. They sent me a little birthday present with it too. Cute little Switch case that I had on my throne list. And I was crying. I held it all day and I was having horrible migraines that day. Like just headaches. So I was just like emotional. But at least I had my goddamn case and my cookies. that I then didn't try until the next day because my headaches did not want to make me eat at all. They were delicious. And I know that Moody is planning on fucking having it so that other people can buy their cookies. The fucking day that comes, where they open a little bakery, like, I think they wanted to do a pop-up bakery kind of thing. The day that day comes, where y'all can try the cookies. I'm going to be yelling about it. Y'all better be buying those cookies because they're fucking good. Delicious. Like a good artist and an amazing baker? What the fuck? How dare you? Emotional support cookies? Absolutely. I was so nice about it too. I saved some for Shrimp to try. He had one bite of one of the cookies and I was like, the rest is for me. The rest is all for me. They're my birthday cookies. I was gonna share more, but I was like, no. They're my birthday cookies. I share everything else. Not my birthday cookies. I did technically share, but still. Passe pour toi, France? I don't know what that means, but if it means fuck the French, then yes. Shame on them. Just genuinely upset. Not for the French, yes. Exactly. The only real phrase that I know in French is ne touche pas. And just don't touch. Don't touch it. It's how I felt. Don't touch my fucking cookies. So now I'm imagining Noicakes shaped cookies. That would be so cute. That would really be so cute. What the hell is happening here? Don't do that. There we go. Oh. Me after tuna. Don't touch me. Oh my god, that was so funny. Truly. Right. Getting somewhere, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone else. What was it? What was the quote from Skate Infinity? Girls and bros and non-binary hoes? Something like that. It had that essence. Where the English sub is... Or the English dub, that's the word, is fucking hilarious. Bitches and bros and non-binary hoes. Thank you. Thank you. Skate fast, eat ass. That is so funny to me. Skate Infinity's dub is hilarious. I've only watched some, and I've watched it with the sub, but I've seen clips of the dub. It's funny. What is gender? Bitches and bros and non-binary hoes. Pick one. People don't give enough credit to dub voice actors. They be cooking. They really be cooking. They really be cooking.
Look at the name of this.
Yeah, I really appreciate dub work. I will be real. I generally watch subbed. Because I'm gonna watch it with subtitles anyway. Because I want to read. Because my auditory processing is slow as fuck. Love is War is another really good dub. Haikyuu too. Really? Oh my god. I keep wanting to show Shrimp Haikyuu because I'm up to date with it. But it's a really good anime. We just started watching another anime though, Black Clover. He's watched it before, I haven't. And we also started watching The Last of Us, the TV show. Or I guess HBO show. Really good. Most medias I have to have subs because they be audio mixing. Because the audio mixing fucks with me, yes. I feel that. I feel that very much. Black Clover, I tried a bit of that. Not The Last of Us, Christ. Yeah, so I know the game very well. Shrimp did not remember the start of the game at all. I did. So he was like, huh? What the fuck? And I was like, oh yeah, that happens. Without spoilers, I guess. But the show is very good. But the problem is, I love horror Hi, what?
You talk about me?
I'm talking about- yes, I'm talking about The Last of Us.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
And your reaction. I don't know if the microphone caught that. But, I love horror stuff, like horror movies, horror shows. Great. Horror games, I like to watch them. I don't like to play them at all because I'm baby. But horror stuff, all the other horror stuff, it sounded like a honk more than a cry. No, it was more like an exasperated sigh. But yes. But yeah, I love all the horror stuff. I'm just very baby with the games. He is less good with the series and more good with the games. So we have to pace ourselves watching through it because I will easily binge watch one of those shows in one go. But I can't do that to him. My hearing is bad in general, but I'm also so used to super quiet talking scene, super loud action scene, that I prefer keeping the volume low and having subs on so I don't get exploded. So fair. So fair. Some audio mixing can be all over the place. I felt that we recently watched Dune. I felt like the audio of that movie was all over the place. Really good movie, really all over the place with the sound. Some points were so quiet that I was like, huh? What? I feel old. What are you saying? And then other parts it's just like you're blasted by music. So much. Love the horror genre. Yes. Fellow horror fan, absolutely. You wouldn't guess it maybe from my art and all that, but I love horror. If you like horror, follow Moody as well. Moody is also huge on horror.
Look what I said.
We be vibing with that shit. I just don't draw it. Yes. We talk about it before. Or we just vibe with horror. The sounds were so much in Dune. Again, music. And then they're talking and they're like whispering. It's just like, and I'm like, please stop. And I have subs on anyway, again, because it doesn't process for me what the fuck people are saying. God. Where they at? Hold on, can I just... Will that work? There we go. Let me check if that's correct. It is sick. Their socials are on their page as well, so hey, Wonk. It's a good movie, but I also have opinions about it because I know the books. Fair. I do not know the books at all. No, Moody and I definitely bonded at some part just talking about how we love horror. Horror. Smooth and I have as well. Because I remember we went to, like, we both wanted to watch Parasite, and all of most of my friends are not so much for horror. And then we were like, but we can watch it together. Because it's fun to watch with people. So we did that. Parasite, yes! It's so fucking good! Why did I get a shout out? It's because I was saying you are also huge fan of horror and you actually draw more shit that is related to horror than I do. So I was just like, you want to vibe with people who like horror? Here you go. Yeah, I was so fucking happy watching Parasite with you. It's because like it's a psychological horror more than anything. And I loved talking about it afterwards, just like going over the shit. And fucking, what was it? Not Get Out, the last one from Peel. I don't remember. I'm so bad with names. Hello, fellow horror fan. Nope. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Smooth, Tyler, and I watched it. I think for Halloween. So good. Such a big fan. I love psychological horrors. I love horror. Again, I love horror. The classic horror, great. But some of that just like ambiguous shit, also super here for it. Please watch Parasite. It's so good. It is. Anytime someone mentioned Parasite, I haven't seen the other one yet, but I've heard good things. I take this as a recommendation. High recommendation. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we watched it for Halloween because we watched scary movies. But then we also watched Pet Shop of Horrors. But I don't remember the full title of that movie. Feed me, Seymour. It's so good. Fucking love that still. Such good puppetry. What the fuck? Practical effects, phenomenal. And Little Shop of Horrors, yeah. And we watched another one. We were watching scary movies all day, is basically. The little Shop of Horrors was like a nice little cleanser. For anyone who likes to analysis shit, Parasite is a good one to watch. Yeah. But I think paranormal horror is my top favorite. So fair. I love a good ghost. Or a good demon. You know. I also love any slasher where the victim is actually competent. Yeah. Right, so here's the thing. I will say... Oh yeah, we watched Army of Darkness as well. True. I'm just trying to think of what the snow one was, where they were all in the ice and shit, where they dug something out of the ice. That also had very good practical effects. Like, it was goofy because it's old, but that made it watchable. The Thing? Yes, that's it. I haven't seen Army in Darkness of ages. We keep fucking laughing because he splits a skeleton in half. Like, he just like snaps it, like folds it like a lawn chair. Best fucking scene. Oh my god, so funny. The Thing was so good. It was. That one was also a little bit more scary, but it was like more watchable because it's more obviously fake. Like I'm not always good with gore in the sense that like I'm ever so slightly hemophobic. So sometimes it like freaks me out and I'll never know when. Sometimes it's just too real. And then like also seeing bones break on screen and it looks too real. Whatever broke on screen will start hurting for me. Like if it's their foot, my foot will start to hurt. If it's their leg, my leg will start to hurt. It's too real. So that's why I'm not always like, I've watched the Saw movies, not all of them, but a bunch of them. And they're a little too goofy. So for me, that doesn't really get me. I can't remember when the last time was that I saw one where I was just like, it's such a good movie in that it knows what it is. Yeah. They knew they were being goofy. And that's what made it really good. I think one of the more recent horror movies I watched that I liked was Hush. I have not seen Hush. In Hush, there is a hand finger breaking scene that's pretty bad. It's fast, but like, oof. That's okay. If I know in advance, that usually helps. I feel that with not being able to stomach gore all the time. I felt that way with The Invincible, despite it being animated. Or invisible, I can't fucking read. Fair though. Sometimes it's just too much. It's too much, Mark. It's too much. Whoever knows what the fuck that reference is, a cookie for you. Makes me laugh every time. Thank you, Smooth. You close, you close. Out of context, that's so fucking weird. In context, it's hilarious. Still a little weird. Yeah, it's the same as the eyes. Okay. I don't really mind gore as long as it's not the focus. Gore happening as a result of whatever is fine. But then there are some movies that overfocus on how bloody and gory something is. And it's like, okay, the fact that there's gore is cool. That's not why I'm all here. Yeah, that's fair. I get grossed out. Like, I will avoid movies. I will not watch Human Centipede, for example. Is it horror? Yes. Do I want to see it? I get the concept without watching the movie. I think I'm good, actually. That's just nasty. I'm good. So fucking silly to watch. I bet. I don't want to see it. The gross out stuff isn't my flavor. Me neither. Like, will I bash it? No, there's people who enjoy it. That's fine. But it's just not my shit. However, if you want a high recommendation on my list of like something that scared me, like actually, it's hard for me to feel fully scared by horror at this point. It's a series, but The Haunting of the Hill House on Netflix. Holy shit. One, made me want to binge watch it in one go, but I couldn't because I was too fucking scared to watch it while it was dark outside. That's how scary it fucking got. I was like, this is making me feel freaked the fuck out. And that doesn't happen that much anymore. I was sweating watching that. But it is phenomenal. And the second, it's not like a second season, but like a coexisting series, if you will, also very good. But the first one, like The Haunting of the Hill House, just that one, holy fuck, how dare you do that to me. Gore is a shock factor, or just because it's weak as a trope for me. Having ambiguity makes things so much scarier. Yeah. I also love a good, like, scary monster that you can't see. Kind of, like, you don't see until later. Love that. Good trope. Enjoy it. Haunting of Bly Manor. Yes. That's the next one, yeah. Still very good. Different, but good. Both are just really, really good. But Haunting of the Hill House was just... It was too much. But in a good way. I can't do horror, but give me a depressing movie and I'm there, I guess. So, have you seen... I only know depressing anime movies. Well, not just only depressing anime movies, but Violet Evergarden always jumps to mind. It's very beautiful, also very sad. Every episode made me cry. Favorite anime. At least very high-ranking anime. Wanna fucking cry? I know you watched it, Vicky. So fucking good. No, I love horror. You know which horror made me laugh so hard? Babadook. That one felt so silly, but like, you know, like, I don't know, I really enjoyed it, but it's so silly, and it didn't make me scared because I was like, well, so long as I don't have the book, I'm fine, I guess. But I did enjoy it. The most recent non-anime movie I finally watched was A Monster Calls, and oh my god, I do not know that one. I recall this one anime horror that really fucked me up. I think it was called King of Thorn. So I will be real, I've not watched a lot of horror anime. Because I prefer horror movies over series. It has to really blow me away for me to be hooked onto a series. But, there. The part where she yells at him about being normal lives right in my head. Oh, hell yeah. Shirley Jackson is the author for the series, and she has amazing books. Hell yeah. Another good horror anime, Hell Girl. Nice. Why can't you be normal? It's so... Hell yeah. I don't know, that anime did it to... Or not anime, that movie just did it to me. Sometimes it's just goofy shit. And I kind of feel like they knew that they were making goofy shit. So they weren't trying too hard to be all serious. That or they did and they failed miserably, but hey, I still enjoyed it. I'm excited because spooky season is upon us. Does Jujutsu Kai? As in Jujutsu Kaisen? I guess if that counts, then yes. I mean, kind of. And in that sense, so does Chainsaw Man. There's a lot of blood and gore in those. I just don't find them scary. At all. I know that horror doesn't have to be scary. A little scary. I think the one that hit me the hardest in recent memory are Sinister and As Above, So Below. I've heard that last one, and I've been really wanting to see. They're more creepy, yeah. The latter messed me up so hard, and Sinister was just a really, really good suspenseful spook. Hell yeah. I need to see those. See, my problem... Okay, I propose an idea. What about a horror movie night? Well, night for me, maybe day for some of you. Because I don't know a lot of people in my real life that enjoy watching horror stuff, and I'm not going to force them to watch horror with me. especially movies, because movies are usually a little bit more extreme. But if we have a bunch of horror lovers, why not? Oh my god, I look up and all I see is yes! As above, so below doesn't get enough hype. Noted. Just let me know when you want to do it and I will set everything to the side. Yeah, just make sure you're in the Discord and I will try to plan something. Let me look at my heckin' schedule. I was supposed to plan something for tomorrow and then I completely forgot because I'm a genius. Otherwise I could immediately do this weekend, but I don't know how busy people are to have a weekend free immediately. And I will also have to see how the fuck I plan on actually getting a movie. I need to... So I did them a bit bigger. In the sense of like, I need to... I need to find ways to totally legally share movies with you guys. If anyone who hasn't watched it, it does have claustrophobic scenes. Noted. We can have a little, like, warning up ahead. How to cheat. Just select and make bigger.
You hear your voice again,
Yeah, I haven't ever done a movie night on Twitch, but it would be fun. If you need any help with that bit, I can be your contraband coyote. Hell yeah. I'd appreciate that. It's definitely the hardest hitting one I've seen in a long while. I love it. Hell yeah. I'd also love to rewatch Nope. It's so fucking good. Because we watched Nope, Get Out, and the scissor one. Y'all know what I mean. Don't ask me for names today. Not Nope yet. Ooh, also a good one. It's most horrifying for me. And pain empathy thing, yeah, I got that. Oh, fair. I know it's one of the most common phobias. Yeah. Yeah, if we do something like that with horror movies, we can do a little warning tag where we warn for common phobias. Just in cases. Because, like, I'm like that with spiders and, like I said, pain. The empathy pain, where if they break something, I'm immediately... Even though I've never broken a bone in my goddamn body. Knocks on wood. But immediately I'm just like, Save! I will. I haven't this entire time, so that's good. I like how I'm working notoriously slow again, but we're having a good fucking vibe. Don't will into the universe, it fucking sucks. Yeah. Extra calcium now. Hydrate. I will. Oh, and stretch? Okay. I don't know. I always laugh. I will stretch in the meantime as I tell this. But I always laugh because people are like, yeah, milk is good for your bones. Guess what, fuckers? I don't like the taste of milk and I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't have a lot of milk at like ever, unless it's like in ice cream or something. Never broken a bone. I am knocking on wood as I say that. Good stretchies and another save. I will. Oh yeah, no, it's a complete lie. It's absolutely a complete lie. I just think it's funny when people say that. And I'm like, bitch, please. Me having calcium tablets because I hate milk alone. Milk tastes disgusting. Y'all can have my portion of milk. Absolutely gross. I do not like milk. Not even close. Chugs your milk. Out of context, that's so threatening and weird, but no, you're fine. Have my milk. Also, my tummy goes rumbly from it. Yeah, I mean, same. Does that stop me from having iced coffee? No. Or ice cream? Also no. Tiramisu? I will devour it. But milk on its own? Disgusting. Nasty. And I've tried multiple types of milk. From multiple countries. Because, like, my family swore that the milk from France was delicious. I had it. Gross. I'm good, actually. What the fuck is this color wheel? I really need to correct this. There's just a slight ombre in it. I want tiramisu now. I have tiramisu in the fridge. But I get that. Tiramisu is fucking delicious. I want to make new tiramisu soon. The amount of times people have told me about different pickles, guess what? I still hate them. Y'all can have... Yes, exactly. And this is why I eat your pickles. Smooth gives me his pickles. I give you bell peppers, I think. Anyone else can have my mushrooms. Many other people can have my shrimps. Not my shrimp, not my friend shrimp. That's my shrimp. How dare you? But like, the food. I love shrimp. But the food, no, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, bell peppers and mushrooms. Exactly. Yeah. Got leftover pumpkin cheesecake. Jealous. So pickles, I've hated them for most like a 2/3 of my life. There, fish is life. I like most fish by now, but it's just the texture of shrimp throw me off. In the middle of work, out of absolutely nowhere, having hated pickles for my entire life, up to that point, suddenly this spark flared in my brain. Oh no. I will send you the recipe because it's simple. Yeah, please. I do have a loaf pan. Gotta have pickles. Gotta have pickles now. No. I love pickles though. Like, I personally love them, but I understand when people do not. Oh, it's locked. That's me. Okay, I have to do the hair. Oh, and my ads start in 5. Just proceeded to buy and eat an entire jar of pickles right there, and I've loved them ever since. Hell yeah. Join the pickle gang. I don't know, I've always liked pickles. They looked gross to me when I was younger. And then I actually tried them and I was like, oh shit, this slaps. But again, I understand. I'm not here to diss on people about like their food dislikes because I get it. You know what I dislike? What people fucking slam me about? Pancakes. Dutch pancakes or like crepes. Don't like them. I've tried them recently again just to see. Nope. Still don't like them. People are like, how dare you not like them? And I'm like, American pancakes are fine. They're like thicker and fluffier, less greasy. Because I think it's the grease. And like, here's the thing. If I have them, I'll eat them if I have to. If someone tirelessly made me pancakes and they'd get offended if I didn't, I'd eat them. But I'd rather not. I wanted to like pickles when I was a kid because of an episode of Blue's Clues, but immediately noped away. Oh. That's so wholesome and sweet. But that's so fucking fair. I always really wanted to like pancakes. They smell really nice. An American food that is less greasy. What is this cryptid? It's because like Dutch pancakes are more like crepes, so they're like very thin. I don't know, it just feels like, don't get me wrong, pancakes are greasy regardless, but it just feels like Dutch pancakes are, because it's more surface area covered in grease. But something about Dutch pancakes, mostly the texture, I feel, is just not my thing. And then American pancakes are like more fluffy. Or at least the ones that I've had. I don't know if that's like a thing across America, but still. My wife had a similar experience recently. There's this type of chips crisps over here called Funyuns, and they're basically this onion powder chip. Ooh. I feel like I would like those. I'll also eat your onion smooth. Smooth does not appreciate the onion. I love the onion. We'll eat that shit raw. She hated them for her entire life, and a couple of weeks ago she tried them again for the first time since childhood. She can't get enough of them, hell yeah. I mean, sometimes your taste buds change, sometimes they don't. The only thing that I will consistently hate on, but I know Bun likes, for example, is sparkling water. It tastes like TV static to me. I don't like it at all. But there will always be people that will like things that you don't like. And I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah. You have all my sparkling water. I'll eat something you don't like. Or drink something you don't like. Give me the face. It makes my brain happy. Hell yeah. I can enjoy the flavor it gives food, but not the actual onion. And that's fair. And I'm not gonna make you eat things that you don't like. I will let you pick them out of your food and put them onto my plate. And then I will eat them. Nom. Again, like I do the same thing. I for the most part, like bell peppers, I like the flavor they give to food, but if there is certain texture in my food, I really am not with them. I will pick them out and put them on the plate of people near me who like them. My VTuber twin Z hates peanut butter, and it made me realize how many people have to explain why. Yeah, exactly. Just fucking accept it. It's okay. They don't like peanut. Like, I love peanut butter, but I'm gonna hate on you because you don't like peanut butter. But I relate, because again, that pancakes thing throws people off. Also, my ads start in 5, so I'm gonna pop on over to like 5 seconds. I'm gonna pop over to my BRB screen. But yes, mind your business. Alright, I return. Hello. I'm also gonna have a piece of chocolate. Should I have done that in my ad? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. It's fine. I just realized. Looking at what I have left, that there's no way, because I've been streaming for 3 hours, over 3 hours even, that I'm gonna finish this ref on stream today. That's okay. I can finish it off stream as well. I will continue to work, but I won't continue for super long. I will probably work for like another 20 minutes or so. Num num num. And then I will chill because I've worked plenty. I'm happy though. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. It's always hard to gauge what exactly it's going to look like once it's all done. But I'm pleased.
Honestly,
Yeah, little nails. You've gone super far on it though. It's so far along. If we had a good time. Yeah, I'm not stressed about getting it done, but like part of me was like, oh, I'll probably finish this ref on stream today. Not really thinking about how on stream I usually tend to talk and just goof. And we also had some dinner on stream today. We do stand tummies. They do have Tom. There's some squish. It's hard to see because there's no shading, but I'm just quickly going to show. If there was shading, it'd be like this. Because that's what I was struggling with when I was doing the line art for this. But because I find it hard to translate that shape without shading it in.
But you won't even see the difference.
There absolutely would be Tom in this.
But we would see the difference.
Holds.
Whose textures haven't loaded in.
There we go. Just to give a quick thought of what it would be like. But yeah, I find it hard to translate that without shading, so I tried my best by drawing actual folds. Squish is nice, yeah. You made that look so easy just now. Because I love drawing the squish. No, but I based my personas body types absolutely on my own. Noi is a little bit more just shaped. Just I didn't think too much about like matching matching it 1-to-1, but just like what looks like pleasing shapes to look at, but still very inspired, like and always absolutely my own height, because I'm 175 or 5'9", and I used to get that a lot where people are like, oh, you're so tall, and I'm like, yes, but now I own it. Yeah, just squishy thighs, tall queen, yeah, and squishy Tom. I'm so here for it. That's why my model has thigh jiggle as well, or what the fuck did I call it earlier? Oh, and it's not a bad thing. Yeah, I used to dislike it because it used to be like a thing, like a bad, considered like a not good thing, where people were like, oh, you're so tall.
Horrible.
Guys can get very insecure because like I'm bi and I don't really care dating wise. You just have to be nice, but I've definitely had guys be dicks because they were so focused on the fact that I was tall. I'm not even that tall, not for my own damn country. Thiggly yes, thank you. Thiggly jies, like, just what were words? Because I never thought about the fact that I was like, sure, yes, most of my femme friends were also much smaller than me, but I didn't really think about it until until I started dating, and then I was made insecure about it, and I'm like, my wife is the same height as me. Sometimes it seems like she's very slightly taller. I get feeling insecure about your height. I really do, but dang, there ain't anything wrong with it. Like, feeling insecure about your own height is one thing, but then making someone else feel insecure about theirs, that's just rude. Because that's what I have a lot, where, like, I never cared about it. Like, you know, some guys are like, ugh, girls only care about if you're tall. I'm like, I don't care if you're tall or not. I've never cared. I'm femme. I've never cared whether a guy is tall or not. But they've cared. And they've made me feel shit. And I'm like, just because you're short doesn't make you give you the right to be an ass. Just fucking own it. Don't get me wrong. There will be girls and there will be femmes who will be like, I will only date a guy who's taller than me. But there are so many that won't give a fuck, and you don't want to date those people anyway, because they hold those weird standards. We're just compact. How can you not? What to look up to your partner in admiration? Exactly. Why would you bully somebody else into being insecure about their body, especially in a way they can't do anything about? Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Chop your ankles off? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just shrink myself, I guess. BRB. I never drew her fucking earrings. Fuck. I need to draw those on. Yeah, it confuses me to no end.
You want us to explain?
Okay, let me try to fix this. There we go. That should be good. Now I have to draw over everything. And delete it from here. There we go. Like, wear heels, my guy. They did back in the day. Exactly. Or just suck it up. It's fine to be shorter than your partner or be taller than your partner. It doesn't matter. It's just height. If it bothers you that much, do some work on yourself. Like, look at yourself and think about why it's bothering you. Heels were originally meant to be worn by male nobles to appear taller, to reflect their high status. Take it back now, y'all. Exactly.
You're landing on shit. That's flammable.
Works better. No, but I'm always very high of the opinion of just, if anything about your partner makes you feel insecure, you can talk about it, I guess. Like, you can, of course you can, like, talk about your insecurities. But it also requires self-reflection on, like, why things make you feel certain ways. Plus, heels make your calves look great. True. Also, your booty. I'm looking respectfully.
Let me see what you have. No!
Why did his knife not pop up? Let me press that myself.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, it did. Okay. It appeared for a bit. Okay. Oh, to pop up for the sound? That's interesting. I don't know why I did that, but I'm glad it worked the second time. Self-reflection is both underrated and overrated. I think it's fairly underrated. I think a lot of people could do with more self-reflection.
He's about to ask you to. He's gonna go like. And then mommy.
Let's see, and then this one like this, I think. Yep.
It's more like it's I knew that. This is funny.
There, just so that I see a little bit of what I'm doing, because I'm just going to draw it all on top to make my life easier. Overrated because sometimes I really wanted to stop and I can't. Okay, fair. I feel that. I self-reflect a lot. But I think that has more to do, if I may be brutally honest, with, in my case at least, I'm a very anxious person. So it stops being self-reflection and starts just being anxiety. And I think anxiety can very much get in the way of self-reflection. So it's why I try to talk with friends a lot to process my thoughts, but then also process my thoughts about myself, to check in with my thoughts and see if they're reasonable at times. Because sometimes it's hard to know where anxiety starts and reasonable thought begins. Self-reflection and self-degradation are different sides of each other, though one can lead to the other. Oh yes, absolutely. Like, it's good to be humble, but it's not good to... Like, it's good to be humble and modest, but it's not good to be self-deprecating. So it's like important keys and like learning certain things. It's like if someone gives you a compliment, instead of saying, I know, right? Or saying, no, absolutely not. You could just say thank you. I feel like that's like the most base explanation to it. But it's hard. It's hard to figure out where the balance is. I will also say, I've been in therapy for a good chunk of my life, so it teaches you a lot of self-reflection, but then also tools to recognize when your thoughts are being unreasonable. And I feel like if you ever feel like you're thinking too negatively, you really have to check with yourself of like, have I slept enough? Have I eaten enough? Have I drank enough water? When's the last time I took a shower? And then rethink those things after you've done all those things. And you'll just find that sometimes you just needed to take care of your basic self. Also, hi, type that, please. I know I've been having an easier time navigating it since I've been on my medication too, but that's just me. Meds aren't for everyone. Yeah, oh, absolutely. And no shame in them either. Like, I mean, you know me, but I'm all for, like, if you need medication, have medication. If that works for you, do that. Like, do what works for you, works best for you. And that isn't going to be the same for everyone. So yeah, that's very important. Sometimes it's just a chemical imbalance and you can't just will yourself into feeling better. It's important to not self-reflect too much also because it's a bit of a rabbit hole. You get too sucked in and then you get distracted from actually, you know, doing stuff. Oh yeah. I love the eye refracting light thing you do. My heart goes doki doki. Oh, thank you. This is not even, oh you mean like the here. Yes. I was like, on the ref sheet? Because it's not my usual style on there, but yes. I can show you how I do it too, if you want. It's not crazy hard, it's just a little trick. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was confused for a sec, but then I looked up and I saw what you guys see and I'm like, ah, yes, I get you. I like how sometimes people are like, those are my trade secrets. Meanwhile, me, let me just show you how I do everything. It's because I like sharing. If you can, yeah, absolutely. I'm done. I just noticed the little heart in the eye. Oh yeah! You guys don't really see it most of the time because I'm like zoomed out. But yeah, let me just, I mean, I have eyes right here. So I can just easily throw on a multiply layer first. So the shading will generally be just this, right? Just a little multiply layer, make it darker. Follow the shading for this because that works best. I try to round it out usually because I find that round shapes for the eye look quite nice. And then blur. So for me personally, I feel like it works best when there's some kind of dark shading behind the eye, because otherwise it's really hard to see any extra light that you throw in. What exactly does multiply do? So if I put the layer on normal, it's just like a purple, why is this locked? A purple layer, as you can see. But if I put it on multiply, it makes it like a dark shade. Yeah, exactly. It's like imagine if you put on shades. And I like using purple because it looks really nice. I use a lot of warm colors, so purple is a really nice color for that. So if I like start shading this, I would usually start in purple, but like if I do something like this, which is a lighter color, I might pick a more muted or pinkish color to make it blend a little better. But I find that easier than just like throwing a layer on top because I can play a little bit with like how strong I want it to be. And multiply blends, I guess, a little bit with the color underneath. I don't suggest keeping it all purple, but it's a good base to start off of. But yeah, so I do that, and then I add a layer with shine. And for these eyes, I did a very light greenish blue that I'm first going to put down as just a normal color so you can see like a very bright, vibrant. The purple is like this, and then the shine is going to be like this. And I just add just under, like you can see, like I keep slightly away from the eye, shaped like this, and then blend it down. Into the shading. But I keep a clear line. It's harder to see with the black sclera in this picture, but I keep a clear line between the lash and the eye, like I keep a little space in between that. Just blend down. If I find that I feel like this would be too bright, so then I take an airbrush and erase with that airbrush to make it a little lighter. And I think with this one, yeah, with this one I did little lines like this, as if it's like a window reflecting into it. But you imagine like there's a window that's being like the light of the window is being reflected into their eyes. Then this looks really pretty. But one other one that I also really like doing is just doing the eyelashes. The shading of the eyelashes down. That also usually looks really nice. I did it with the lines for the model because I just felt like that looked nicer. And I truly blend it out down and keep it more sharp on top to really have that like super distinct look to it. I feel like it really brightens it up. Oh yeah, I guess you can't really see the layers. But yeah, it's usually clipped on top of the on top of the tutorial. The colors, Jesus, I'm reading words as I speak. I'm not good at this. Yeah, exactly. And like I can mess with the opacity, so I can lower it, or this is like a top, I can lower it if I want it to be really subtle. I can make it different colors, so if I'm like, oh, actually, I want it to be yellow because that's the lighting that I'm using, then you grab yellow. Or you're like, actually pink, please, then you grab pink. So you can really play around with it, which is why I like using layer like modes, I guess, to shade and add highlights, because I feel like I have more freedom when it comes to fucking around with the colors. But yeah, I'm glad I could show you when I could with the how in. I'm so sorry, Potato Man. I don't know what you're saying. If English is not your first language, that is okay. Neither is it mine, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, fair enough. Just like I've learned a few things. Yeah, no worries. And I'll be fair on this one. The highlight is also behind it. But I also use a shine layer for the highlight in this eye, so it like really is bright, where this is just a white. If I put it in the shine layer. Oh, there we go. It will really pop out. You can like do it here. Like I usually do shines in colors because I like if it's colored better than just flat white. Thank you, Whatever. But I experiment a little bit when it comes to models because I wanted to read across all sizes per ASMR. Yeah. Were you trying to say something about the art stuff? Thank you for the crown. I'm still going? Yeah, only for a little bit though. Would you be willing to make a small tutorial on this sometimes? Because I'd love to have reference for this. Yeah, honestly, yeah. So, little bit of an insight. Also, I'm gonna delete these layers now. But thank you for letting me show you this. I still want to do a subathon in November. Now that y'all know why I'm busy in October. That's why I'm doing it in November, because I think my anniversary is actually in October, but it'll be too busy with the Stream Inc. stuff that I don't want to do both at once. But I would love to do a tutorial, but it would take me, like, I want to do like a proper video or something to show you guys. But it takes effort and time to set all of that up. The Capmon, thank you so much for the follow. So I made it a goal. I'll go more into what the subathon goals will be, but I'll probably do like a vote or something, or people can suggest which topic they want me to make a tutorial on, and then we can have a nice little tutorial. And then I'll have it up on my YouTube, and you can actually watch it back. Sometimes I get asked for stuff like this, and if it's on stream, I usually am able to just show you what I do. But I get that, like, looking back at a VOD is harder, and I can't really show my layers properly, so it's a little tough. So that is something that I want to do. But it would require effort, because it's not something that I have ever done before. So I figured it would be a good goal. And no problem, Smooth. I'm a professional artist, but also I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to recording and stuff. Save. Do I have any with the mouth open? No, I do not. Damn. Okay, horror time. Head. Turn this off, turn that on. There we go. Copy colors. Nice light pink. Behold the mouth horror. Exactly. Just That'd be really cool. Getting to see your process would give me a lot to learn by as well. Yeah, I would love to share stuff with people, but because I'm really truly no editor, I can't say that I know what I'm doing and that I can just confidently throw that up. But I do like to challenge myself, so I was like, I think like doing it like that would be a nice way to work towards it. But yeah, there are things. I promise that I work on giving you guys more stuff all the time. Figure out more content. But also within my means. Hell yeah. I think I'm just gonna quickly fix the hoodie, and then I'll call it a day, because otherwise I'm gonna keep sitting here. And I did say I wanted to take a break. Yeah, for this month, I want to wrap up commission. Like, I have one commission picked out. I still need to close my form. I just realized. That's fine. No one has applied since, so it's fine. Yeah, I want to do the commission that I picked up. Work on finishing this reference sheet. I have one other thing. That I want to finish, which is my BRB screen, the art I would love to finish this month. Because I'm a good way in with the art for that. So I would love to do that. And, why is the pink different? That is a good question. I did pick a different color. Oh. And yeah, so that I have the next month entirely to figure out and focus on Stream Inc. And then November for the subathon. And my idea for it is I can do it halfway November so that I have a little bit more time to recover from streaming, scheduling, and then get fresh into a nice subathon, which I've never done before. I'm still nervous. You've done a lot of work today. I have. I'm very fresh to digital art, and I can't really get the hang of character drawing. I can draw with the pencil fine, but it doesn't translate to digital very well. That makes sense. Like, digital is so different. Like, sure, I have a screen tablet, but even then, there's a lot of difference to it. So I can completely understand, because like when I started drawing digitally, it was like, what the hell? I can draw on paper, but this feels so different. So it takes a bit to fully translate it. So completely understandable. And hey, if there are ways that I can help teach you tricks, I'm more than happy to. Lighting is the hardest part for me by far. Yeah. I feel like lining is the most intensive thing for me by far. Digital art is a lot of learning a different type of hand-eye coordination. It just takes time and practice, and with a bit of patience, with yourself since you're learning. Oh yes, absolutely. Alright, just the gold onto this. But yeah, when you're learning something new, I feel like you should always give yourself a bit of grace. Because you're learning something new. It's never going to be exactly the same. If I would start sculpting right now, I can draw fine, but I don't know how to sculpt. I would have to learn how to do that. I probably just need to actually put time in for it. Learning deliberate strokes and coordination is a big part of it. Oh yeah, get familiar with your tablet, doodle around a lot. Also, hi Epi, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's different doing stuff on a tablet because you were not looking at your work. I don't know if you have a screen tablet or a graphics tablet, but when you're not looking at it, but you're looking at the screen, it takes a bit. It takes a bit to get used to. So I'd say focus on sketching. I found that helped me out a lot. It's just doodling, not thinking about making things be perfect, but just getting familiar with it all, getting familiar with the programs, getting familiar with the tablet, familiar with the new coordination. Because I swear, even drawing on paper and drawing on a screen tablet where you draw directly to the screen still feels different than drawing on paper. Who in the world is rich enough to afford a screen tablet? I'm gonna be real, you don't need to be rich to afford a screen tablet, especially these days. They are expensive, I won't lie about that. But I saved up for them. I worked very hard and saved up for mine. That is how. Alright, I'm going to pop on over. I'm gonna save this to my ending though. Because I said I'd do the hoodie. And then I'd wrap up. It's getting to translate the feel of the drawing versus the accuracy. Exactly. It's a new thing. Also, I'm gonna be close to you guys. Why do they call it an oven when you off in the cold food? Huh? Also, I love you too. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like, huh? I have one, but I haven't used it in a long time because it was too bright and it was causing me eye strain. But then I think my eye strain has gotten better, so maybe I could give it another roll. If you can look into, I don't know if you wear glasses. If you don't, look into blue filter glasses. If you do, look if you can get lenses with blue filter. I find that helped me a lot. I don't wear them for streaming, I'm gonna be real, because it doesn't read my eyebrows when I stream. But I do usually wear them at my computer. I felt that helped a lot. And you can get programs. I use, let me look. What the fuck? I use, oh, I didn't reinstall it. There are programs that you can install on your computer to go down in brightness as the day passes. That helps a lot too. Flux, yes. I didn't have it reinstalled on this computer, no wonder. I feel like, man, this is bright. I usually turn Flux off when I'm drawing, especially if I'm drawing with color, because obviously it messes with your colors. But it can be relaxing for your eyes. I also don't work on a pure white canvas anymore. I don't know if you can tell, but the behind on this drawing, oh, well, you can't see it anymore. But the background of my drawing is not white. That helps a lot with your eyes. I suggest not working on pure white canvases. Yeah, either like a muted gray or like a muted white color works really well for me. But you can even go darker. I got a bonus from work and bought one for myself to teach myself digital art. Hell yeah. Yeah, and here's the thing. You super don't need a screen tablet to draw. I prefer them, but that's me. I also know artists that work with a graphics tablet and are still super fucking happy with that and don't want to switch to a screen tablet. They're not for everyone. And there are cheaper brands these days. Like I use a Wacom, but if you're just getting into it, I don't suggest a Wacom unless you have money to burn, I guess. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know Garfield in English because I used to read Garfield in Dutch. And I don't know a lot of Garfield memes, I'm sorry. You can set your stuff to go from blue to red lighting. My laptop has settings like that. Yeah, for sure. I usually work off a gray or off-color canvas for that reason. Yeah, it definitely helps a lot. And some people do an iPad and Apple Pen. Yeah, for sure. Like, back when I started getting into drawing digitally, there weren't a lot of good options. There were some different options, but they were not... They didn't hold competition to Wacom. So I invested into a Wacom back then. I had a Wacom Cintiq 13 HD, I think is my first one, which was 800 euros back in the day. I ended up selling it for a friend price to Bun. When I changed to a different one, I had the Wacom Mobile Studio Pro that I saved up for a long time back then because it's a portable one. I definitely would not recommend the Mobile Studio to anyone. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm happy that I had it in the time that I had it, but price-wise, super not worth it. Get an iPad instead. And then I now use a Wacom 16 Pro. I think is what the fuck it's called. I love it, but I cannot lie, it is expensive. So the XP pens are really good. Huion is really good. Like, there's so many options these days. I'm really, really glad that there are. If the iPad was feasible back when I bought the Mobile Studio, I would have bought an iPad instead, because they're not cheap either, but they're cheaper than the Mobile Studio. It's definitely worth trying both screen tablets and graphics tablets. They're different experiences and one can be more comfortable to get started with. Yeah, and I feel like graphic tablets are easier to start out with because they're a lot cheaper. But yes, if you have the opportunity to try, definitely would. It's definitely more accessible to get these types of things than a couple of years ago. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I've been drawing digitally for like between 13 to 15 years, because I don't actually remember if I started when I was 13 or 15, so. But for a while. For a while. At least 10. And I believe I bought my Mobile Studio over 6 years ago. And again, I don't regret purchase because at the time it was great. It was just, it doesn't hold up. And with how expensive it is, I would love to resell it, but I would have to sell it for quite a bit to get my money out of it. It's a whole thing. Why on Canvas are also affordable like XP Pen? Yeah, exactly. I can't stress enough that, like, I like Wacom. I like my Wacom tablet. I don't recommend them if you're just starting out, unless you just have a lot of money to burn. But then you need to be really confident. Because I've been drawing for such a long time, I was really confident in my choice with the current tablet that I have. And back when I bought a Cintiq, the first Cintiq that I had, there weren't a lot of options either. There are even cheaper Wacoms now, but I can't talk for them because I've never used them. Like cheaper Wacom screen tablets. But I can't say much besides the tablets that I've used. I love the Cintiq and was a Wacom fan, but their current customer support is so bad I can't recommend them anymore, even if the tablets themselves are good. Oh yeah, no, that's completely understandable. Like, one of the things that really peeves me is I have an old generation Wacom 16 Pro, which are really not cheap. And they do not have a mount support. Like, they don't have the, what is it, VGA screw port holes, whatever. So if I want to do that and put them on an arm, I either need to get their official arm, which is way too expensive, or I need to buy a mount thing, not from them, that someone else has made. Because their newer ones have them, but it's not like I can trade in my old one for a new one. And I know that their customer support has legendarily been shit. I can only suggest them, again, if you feel very, very confident in your purchase. But yes, like I've never had issues with them. But that's me. I know people that have had issues with them. So yeah, more expensive doesn't always mean better. No. From what I have felt, the sensitivity of the new Pros compared to, let's say, like the iPad or other tablets that I've tried, because my dad has a few ones that he's tried in the past as well. Yeah, sure, the Wacom Pros are the best. Like, they are the most sensitive. So I have to press way less to get the same result. But that is helpable with brush settings, honestly. It's just I got comfortable with it. And now I'm here and I don't need to buy a new one. But there are so many things to consider when buying a tablet. It's not, there's no one answer fits all kind of thing for it. I can endlessly ramble about it though. All artists will do art regardless of their material. Yeah. This is what I say all the time when people ask me if they want to start out. Like, they're completely fresh, have never drawn before. And they're like, yeah, what should I get? I'm like, just get printer paper or like a cheap sketchbook and like a pencil and maybe like a ballpoint pen. Fuck it up. Try it out. And it's like, yeah, but I want to make all these amazing pieces. And I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, art supplies, regardless of digital or physical, are expensive. You can, and you can definitely make do with cheaper supplies, absolutely. Plenty of them are absolutely amazing and good, but it is an investment. So if you just want to try stuff out, I don't suggest doing that. But drawing you can do with any material. Like, the amount of years that I've drawn in lined paper notepads with just ballpoint pens for forever. I would literally draw in my hell yeah, maniac. Exactly. I started with like cheap sketchbooks that would smudge all my pencils and bleed my inks. Over-investing is a bad idea if you're not sure if you'll stick with it or just starting out. And even if, like, I got a cheaper sketchbook just to fuck around on paper. Just to do something different every now and then. I haven't done it much, but I just wanted to start doing that. Lined, or if I'm feeling fancy, graph paper. Exactly. That fancy graph paper. No, but what I mean to say with that is, you can draw with anything. You don't need... Sorry, I was pulling my mic closer. You don't need a fancy tablet. You don't need anything. I bet you I could draw in MS Paint and make something that looks pretty damn good. It just takes patience and dedication. I can't believe that I've been live for 4 hours. So, I'm going to raid someone. Do we have any suggestions in chat for someone for me to raid? Tools just help in the end. Exactly. Exactly, for sure. Tools don't make the artist, but they do help the artist. But yeah, I need to stop. I've been live for far too long. I need to relax. I need to be head empty. Have a good time zone night. Thank you. Starting to yawn. No wonder it's like 11:30. Oh my gosh. You deserve rest. Thank you. If you want more ref sheets, Tito Rito? I will look. Sadly, the only recommendations I have are not safe for work communities. Oh, that's fair. No worries. Look at this art. Hell yeah. I'm stuck in an ad, but I see a little preview and it looks gorgeous. Do I see pronouns? Can I see... Please. Oh, their chibi model is by Bunchat, by Starpy and Bunchata. That makes perfect sense. I follow both of these people. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I love this shit. Hell yeah. I sweat. I don't see pronouns. But that's okay. Nox is still on. Yeah, I want to go with the recommendation from Cherry, from Bon. I love Nox though. Big kisses to Nox always. Beautiful art. All right, I'm just gonna do this. I fell asleep. I'm so sleepy. Which is fair. It's getting warm. Oh, do they not accept raids? Oh, no, they do. Okay. My OBS was just being silly. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I had a nice time. I love talking about all the things we talked about. Again, please, if you want to, please join the Discord. I'm really excited to start showing stuff for Stream Inc. So if you join there, I can more consistently give updates. For now, we're going to raid Tidorito, who's also working on a ref sheet and cute fucking art, and I love it. So fucking here for it. So if you are going to join us in the raid, you can use one of these raid messages to pump up the hype, or you can just vibe. That's also okay. You are going to be chatting. Please be nice. Remember to spread love and, you know, be good. I want to share the love of the community. And I hope to see you guys next week. I will be streaming again on Wednesday. Cross fingers, no migraines this time. And otherwise, you might see me on other streams, like Bun streams. Yeah. I hope everyone has a beautiful, wonderful weekend. And to see you guys next week. Be good until then. I can't speak anymore. So we're gonna go. All right. Bye-bye.